In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Sin.
All right, you filthy sinners, what's up? Hello. Happy Monday? Happy Monday, chat. I had to see the days. They all blend into one. Hello. I hope you're having a great one, everybody. Everybody who's here is getting 2,000 subathon raffle tokens. Thanks so much for hanging out and supporting the stream. We're also going to kick off today with a 2,500 card token giveaway. I owe you several of these still. So I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock for this. And let's see here. Let's do this. Very, very cool. Let's see. Yes. Okay, so the people who aren't eligible are Akarane, Taco, Death Gods, Dsrab, Lone Soldier, and Fisher. So if you are one of those people, you cannot enter. Again, Akarane, Taco, Death Gods, Dsrab, Lone Soldier, and Fisher. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Go. The days merge into one when the integration never ends. So I got some good news today. I don't know if you've ever heard of this company, but I like them quite a lot. And you know, I believe that their kind of core mission and beliefs align very nicely with what we do here. And so I would like to give a shout out to the person who has followed me most recently, which is the company Glorious PC Gaming. So if you don't know these guys, you should go check them out. They really focus on making extremely lightweight mice and accessories for competitive gaming, basically. They're pretty awesome. I've actually, in the past, I've actually given out some of their gear for some of the giveaways. So definitely go check them out, right? Yeah, Glorious PC Gaming, that's right. Yeah, Sironic is not on the list. That's right, Melissa. Sironic is not on the list. This, people must know their audience well if they chose you. Well, I interacted with them on Twitter today, and they threw me a follow. So I feel thankful for that. So thanks to Glorious PC Gaming for the follow. Many happy returns of the day to you. Good luck with all of the awesome Glorious PC Gaming accessory merch selling. It's pretty awesome. Some of their stuff is really sweet. I actually gave out I think it was like a white keyboard. I can't remember what model it was. This was like quite a few years ago now, probably 3 or 4 years back. But that was one of the keyboards that we gave out, I believe. Or maybe it was, no, I think it was the mouse. because it has like a lot of their mice have like this like drilled out hex pattern type deal, and they're very lightweight. So yeah, go check them out if you want to. Again, not sponsored, hashtag not sponsored, but they seem cool. Thanks for the gift card. You got it. All right, awesome. I finally gave in. Congrats, man. Congrats on the win. Sorry it took so long for me to get those out, guys. Just, you know, subathon stuff. As a matter of fact, I had to push out my workout because last night I was just toast after the stream. It's the first time I've actually said, you know what, I just can't. And but I made the commitment to follow through today as soon as I woke up, and I did. So, you know, delayed but not denied. Okay, so it's good. And not sponsored, but if they're offering, it would be glorious. It would be a match made in digital heaven. Hey, you're welcome, Gregory. You're welcome. To everybody who got one, congrats. Thank you for your support. We've had an amazing event so far. Speaking of chat, our next goal is 1,600 subs, the dessert wafer in clam juice. Full disclosure. If we do hit this today, I will not have what I need. Tomorrow, I will, though. So if you're looking for an instant gratification, and that's, you know, instant gratification, and that's why you're hoping to get there, if we do tonight, I just don't want anybody to feel, you know, robbed, right? Will it be a durian wafer? No. It's going to be a lemon wafer, because that's all I currently have. Lemon wafer in clam juice. I think it's going to be very gross. Just, I'm thinking not even just the flavors. I'm thinking just texturally. What happens when you put like a wafer in any sort of moisture? It's going to be really goopy and gross. Yeah. Orange wafer might be better. Still gross, but better. I don't know. I really didn't need to hear this goal right now. Feels weird, man. Yeah, you don't want that? No, stop describing it. Are you sure? You don't want to hear how layer by layer the wafer disintegrates into the goopy, clam, juicy goodness? No? Shall I go on?
Kirky spawned 3 zombies on Cardinal ZYN for 300 card cash and 7 card coins.
That's hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Citrus and seafood. Nothing could go wrong. Yeah, it seems totally natural, right? Hey, Amy 3.0 getting to 2,500. Congrats. Chat. I owe you 4 of those now. Also, tonight, we're going to do a game wheel spin at the end of the stream. So if you have not seen what we have on the wheel, let's go take a look real quick, huh? Let's go take a look. Here we go. There you go. There it is, chat. We got Astroneer, Die in the Dungeon, Mortal Kombat 11, My Time at Porsche, Potion Permit, Stardew Valley, Sunken Land, Wizard with a Gun, or you get to pick from the wheel. You get to pick from the wheel. Pretty cool. Yes, right now we have 3, 6, 9 winners. We have 9 winners right now. So, on this new set. And therefore, the next winner, we're going to reset the list again. After the next winner. So if you've already won a game, you will be eligible to win another game after this next win. Right? So consider that when you get in on tonight's subathon raffle token raffle for it. Tonight may be the last time that a game wheel spin has this few entrants. Right? So, it seems they make durian sandwich cookies. I mean, I can just go to the landfill and put trash in between 2 sandwich, cookie wafers. It doesn't make it a sandwich or a cookie, okay? It's just trash. That's just trash. Okay? So, speaking of today, I went to get some groceries today, and man, I was running low on time, and I'm like, man, I'm just gonna stop off at one of my favorite places and get some food real quick. You know, I had called it in, and I've been to this place like a few times recently, man, and they have screwed my order up 3 times in a row. And I got there today, and they were like, "Oh, order? Oh, we don't have an order." I'm like, see this? This is where I called you. You remember this? They're like, "Oh, yeah. Oh, we didn't get in the system." I was like, "Okay, well, can you make it now?" And they're like, "Oh, we can, but it'll be 40 minutes." 40 minutes. Crazy. It's like the most basic thing too. It's like the most basic thing that they make. And so they had many of these that were like already pre-made and like out on a shelf that had been sitting there like throughout the day, like under a hot plate. I'm like, I'll just grab one of these, I guess. Screw that business. Can I get a refund then? Dude, it was crazy. Literally, we screwed up your order because we didn't take it after you called it in. And now we're going to ask you to wait 40 minutes. And there's one on the hot plate back there. And then I brought it up and they still charged me. And I was like, that's pretty bad customer service, just to let you know. And they're like, well, the manager isn't here. And I'm like, yeah, that's apparent. And I just walked out. Like, sorry, I can't do a refund because the manager's not here. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. It's pretty obvious that the manager's not here because this place is being run like a madhouse. It's crazy. Yeah, it's the 3rd time now, like 3 times in a row. I don't go out for food that often these days because of the diet that I'm on. So it was pretty crazy. Yeah, so what do you guys do when you get when somebody gets your order wrong? What do you do, chat? Do you just ignore it? Let it slide off your back? Do you confront them? Does it depend? Like, what's your go-to? I feel like different people do different things in that situation. You hope to be around for that, WeatherWolf. Well, I hope that you are here. Hey, feel better. Feel better. Guys, put some love in the chat for WeatherWolf. She's not been feeling well recently. Give her some card loves. Right? You go and you give them a wedgie? Is that what you do? Not a swirly? Is that like the next level? Wedgie's like the first defense, then you get a swirly after that? Then after that, we meet outside by the tetherball pole and we fight it out. Mano-y-mano. If they really mess it up, they get a swirly. Got you. Nope, you ask for what you ordered politely. If they're rude, you make them give you a refund and you just go somewhere else. Yeah. Depends on the transgression, the punishment of which ranges from a refund to clandestine arson to burn the... What? Crimes in my chat? No. You're polite. You let them know what happened. You grew up in the restaurant business. You're understanding to a point. You're like, I get it. Like, I mean, people make mistakes, right? I get it. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody. However, 3 for 3 in the last 3 orders. That's pretty bad. I think I need to, like, just not go there anymore for a while. You suck it up and just take it. That way they can't spit in it. Dude, it's a concern these days, huh? People are jerks. It's like, yes, I'm mad that you got it wrong. I asked you to get it right. And now you're going to be mean to me more because you got it wrong? Okay. But you do you, bro. For you, it depends if it's just a sandwich or with your family. If it's just for me, you get it exchanged for the real order. Otherwise, you just give it to your grams. Like, here you go. You can have this. You went somewhere to pick up an online order. They never got the order. And they just made it for you. You checked after, and it turns out the order actually didn't go through. So it was kind of my fault, and I got it for free. You know, that also happened. Like, I'm sure we probably have had a miscommunication where you order something and you forget something about your order while you're giving it to them. And then you go there and they've made it exactly the way that you've asked on the phone, but you just forgot that you forgot something. And you get indignant about it. You know, it can happen. Sometimes it's just a glitch in the system. That's right. That's right. Excellent customer service at any rate. Well, yeah, you want to give excellent customer service, right? Like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, here, let's make this right. You know? I'm so sorry that happened to you. Let me fix it. Like, what can we do for you? Do you want me to remake your order, or would you like a refund? Just give them the option, right? I was presented with neither option today. It was, oh, we didn't make your order? Okay, can you wait 40 more minutes? No. Okay, sorry about that. What? What the f? You try to write down a call and order so that mistake won't be yours, right? There you go. Perfect. There, the Spiffos Rat Race. Yeah, I'm not about that life. I'm not committing to something that's gonna last 7 months. Sorry. Last time I did that, it was grounded with EC. That's the longest commitment of my adult life. You can tell EC. It was like a year and a half on that collab. It was crazy. I loved it. I loved every second of it, but it was a long collab. Most places, if you don't go in there like a total a-hole or Karen, most of the time they just oblige so they can move on with their day. Yeah, absolutely. Like, we effed it up. All right, whatever. Like, most of the kids that are working there, they don't care. They're just like, I just want my, you know, $12 an hour or whatever I'm getting, you know, to make sandwiches and pizzas, right? So, kind of crazy. That said, guys, today, this is what I'm going to do. Today, my game plan is to beat Suikoden. I think we are getting close-ish to the end. I hope that we can finish it today. I would really like to. So we may end up going a little bit long if we are close to the end. And if we have to stop early because I finished the game early, then I may use that time to do a little bit of code. Depending. Right? Yes, absolutely. Wistrev. I actually asked EC if she would like to do something like that, and we're kind of coordinating on that front. Although, I don't know if it's going to be split fiction. I did ask her about it. I got to get back with her, actually. I got to circle back. But I know it's a lot of people that do co-op gaming are really enjoying that game. It's made by the people who made It Takes Two, which was a great game. So, yeah, that could be a lot of fun. It could be a lot of fun, you know, potentially. Just wait. We'll run out of places to make a base by that time, right? We build bases from the ground up. That's right. We go into the woods and we make a base. How about that? That'd be kind of cool, actually. We go into the woods nearby someplace. We hollow it all out. We make the walls ourselves. Make the roof ourselves. And build a little place. It'd be kind of interesting, actually, I think. Gregor says, screw that, dude. No way, man. No way. Yeah, that way we could put it right in between. We could put it right in between, like, West Point and Moldra. What do you think? Soon enough, there will be no tiles that we are allowed to touch. These tiles are lava. It wouldn't last a day, says Gregory. Yeah. You know what? If you make your own base, I think Taranagosh or other people should not be allowed to evict you from it. If we make a wilderness base, you mean? Louisville base when, says Cremento. Dude, Louisville is... I've never even been there, but I've seen video of it, and I'm afraid. Because, you know, we're playing 8x Pop, chat. I don't know if you know this. Now, I know a lot of hardcores play 16x. But can you imagine 8x in Louisville? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Imagine a landlord comes by your house that you built in the middle of nowhere and says, well, you're evicted. Out in the wilderness. Out in the wilderness. Like a local lumberjack shows up and goes, Hey man, you know you're on my land. You better clear out by sunup, Sonny, or there's gonna be trouble. He's just like threateningly slapping his axe in his hand. The sheer amount of effort and time alone would not be worth it. I mean, dude, if we can build that enormous wall all the way around that POI, we absolutely could make a wilderness base. We could. Maybe that will be the last stop of base movement before we maybe wind the server down and start fresh with some new options and new mods and stuff. Let's get the RV interiors mod and become nomads. Then chat will just give us a flat. Or worse, they'll just destroy the nearest vehicle, which would be the RV, and it would everything would just go up. That'd be rough. That'd be very rough. But no, dude, I think it's been really fun. I've had a lot of fun playing it with you guys. Project Zomboid, that is. It's super fun, and I am very excited about the future with the integration options. There's gonna be a lot of new options, and soon. Okay, we've already unlocked a lot of different things. I really want to try to you know, the issue with the bumping zombies. I gotta try to fix that. Because I think that one's really cool, and being able to knock down all the zombies would be super awesome. I think. Need to get horde mod installed. Yeah. So the periodic horde attacks, it's not really periodic. It's every night. That's how the horde mod works. I had looked at this even long before, I think it was Flounder posted a clip in there from Big Bad Beaver, who had played it a couple of years ago. But I was looking at this back when I first set up the Zomboid server. I was looking at mods that were like QOL that weren't really impactful to the vanilla experience too much. So Hizzy is fun and challenging, which makes it even more fun. Right. I think the one thing that Project Zomboid, in my opinion, the game is very fun as is. I would love to see more of an emphasis on randomized loot. And when I say randomized loot, I don't mean like jumble up what comes out of a crate or out of a cupboard. I'm talking about like the epic loot mod for Valheim, where there are certain things that you find out in the world that are just different. It's like you can be lucky or unlucky, get good items or get bad items, right? And I don't know if that kind of a thing exists for Project Zomboid, but it sure as hell should. You know? I would love there to be like 5 different qualities of bats, you know? Ones that are bad, ones that are great, ones that do certain things to the zombies, like maybe, you know, chance on hit, fire, chance on hit, they get knocked down, chance on hit, insta-kill, you know? Anything that makes sense within the Zomboid combat system. You need to change the key to exit a vehicle. Accidentally hitting E key sucks, like we found out last night, Flounder. Again, sorry about that, bud. I felt bad about that. Well, there's that, and then also Q. Q is another one. It's like they set you up for failure, because they've got the get all the zombie attention button right here, and then they have the disembark your vehicle button here. It's kind of crazy. Affixes are a great way to easily multiply the replayability of a game. It takes whatever content you have, it instantly extends it, right? Because then you've got, like, as you go into certain zones, like, you could say, like, Rosewood is like a level 1 type zone. And this is a game that shall not be mentioned type of idea. But there's, like, a multiplier on how rare the loot is, right? What the chance to get the loot is, and it's multiplied based on how hard the area is. So if you're looting in, say, Louisville, you're gonna get stuff that's a lot better than if you're looting in, say, Doe Valley or Rosewood, right? I think it's just really, that would be a mod that I would be very interested in seeing come to life. And I think it's very doable. Very doable. Game that shall not be mentioned, LOL. You got about 9,700 hours in that game now. Damn. I can't imagine how many hours I would still have if I was playing this still like 18 months later. Probably like another, I bet like another 3,000 hours, 2,000 to 3,000 hours probably. Minimum. You play on a server that has that. Different towns or different difficulties and tiers, more zombies, more loot. You don't know the mod name, but you can probably find it. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Cremento. Please let me know. Really. I want to know. Please find it. That would be great. That whole deal made you sad. Dude, it really... It comes down to like just some sketchy behavior, I think, on their part and just not communicating well. And obviously, it's on my shoulders, too, for saying what I said. But I think it's very obvious that that was going to happen no matter what. But just a matter of time. When would they actually pull the trigger on that action? Because it's clear that it was ready to go. You know what I mean? Like, after my comments, it happened very fast. Like, it was like a week. And boom. Voided's getting notifications and stuff. So, crazy. I think you might have the guns and ammo loot turned down just a little low. The guns and ammo loot turned down a little low. Maybe. Maybe? I'll have to check the config, to be honest with you, Gregory. The only thing that I thought that I turned down was food and water. Or, food. That's the only thing that I thought that I turned down. Just because I figured that would be harder for us, and that would make it more challenging and more fun. The guns and ammo, I was like, oh, whatever. Hi, what are we doing today? We're going to be playing some Suikoden. So, I was just saying we're giving away one of these later tonight. You looted a police department and got 1 box of ammo. That's what happened to me, too. That's what happened to me, too. We raided that PD in Rosewood. I got 1 box of... Wait, no, I got 2 boxes. A box of 308 and a box of shotgun shells. That's it. That was it. In the whole police department. Apparently, they believe in non-lethal means of stopping criminals. or they used it all up on the zombies, one or the other. Supposedly, the police stations are empty because they were used up. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. Makes a lot of sense to me, dude. Very, very awesome. All right, so let's go play Suikoden. Hold on a second here. Let me get this set up. I will be giving throughout the day today. I'm going to be giving some big bonuses to your subathon raffle tokens. So if you hang out today, you're going to make out like a bandit. I hear bandits make out like French style. So lots of tongue. Lots of tongue. Okay, so be careful. Be careful. I don't want you to end up with a lip sore. Okay? Very embarrassing for you, chat. Very embarrassing. All right, let's see here. Stupid. All right, let's go play. Yeah, Azu, you can win something. Yeah. So Azu, type !BAL like this, and you can see how many subathon raffle tokens you have. So you got 16 right now. So the more you watch, the more you get. Okay, you get some every 5 minutes. And as a regular viewer, you get 1 every 5 minutes. However, I will be today, about every 20 to 25-ish minutes, be giving everybody 250. And then, at the end of the stream tonight, when I get ready to shut the stream down for the evening, we will do a game wheel spin raffle. And you will use those tokens to buy tickets for the raffle. So you don't have to be a subscriber. Anybody can win. But subscribers do get 5x on their every 5-minute increments. So everybody still gets the 250, whether you're a viewer or a subscriber. But if you are a subscriber, every 5 minutes, you're getting 5 of those instead of 1. Right? So, and that's with all the prizes that we're doing. So toward the end of this event, when we're actually fully done with the subathon, I'm going to be raffling off a Black Widow V4 Pro gaming keyboard. That's a $240 gaming keyboard. I'm going to be raffling off a Frigidaire LED Infinity Mirror 6-can mini fridge. And I'll also be raffling off a Final Fantasy crossover Magic the Gathering starter set. So you can use your raffle tokens on that too. So these are things that you guys unlocked as part of the community. So I always try to give back. As a matter of fact, I just put my stuff in, my tax stuff in with the tax guy. It looks like last year, about 50% of the revenue that came through the channel went back out in the form of expenses. Now, some of that was the Japan trip, obviously, chat, but a lot of that was prizes too. We gave away, I think it was like 2 or 3 Steam Decks last year, right? Well, I guess I bought it last year, but I didn't actually give it away until the end of January this year, right? The most recent Steam Deck, that orange one. But yeah, we give away a lot of awesome stuff here, and it's just to say thank you for your support. Thanks for hanging out and just supporting what I do here. You know, every single person that tabs up or is out in the chat here, especially out in the chat here, interacting. You guys help so much. I think you definitely undersell yourselves and how important you are. And literally tabbing up and, being here to have conversations and be a part of what I'm doing, it makes a huge, huge difference. So, yes, spoiling your community like that. Well, that's the thing. I plan to continue to do so as much as I can within my means, you know? You think seeing people spawn 500 zombies on me is good enough? Well, it's super interesting when that happens. That's for sure, Cremento. Bandy, what's up? All right, let's get into this, shall we? Let's see. Here we go. This is the one. So this game is pretty damn awesome. Oh, I gotta update our game too. Here we go. Suikoden. Yes, and then let's do this. All right, let's do this. Oh, I know I'm not important. No need to reinforce it. What do you mean? Oh, you mean in terms of me saying that you're important? No, you are. Every single person that's here is important. They definitely make a difference in my life. That's for sure. Yo, Taco. 39 months on a 39-month streak. Taco, thank you so much. Put some hype in the chat for that. That's incredible. That's really incredible. Thank you, Taco. Thank you. All right. We're back to the game. We were talking last night about us transitioning to using firearms more, so turning it up just a little bit so that we can actually find some guns and ammo might be good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. For real, dude. We need some more ammo. I'm actually thinking about ways that chat will be able to give ammo without it being overpowered. I gotta figure out a way. Oh, Cardinal, you've returned. How did it go? Did you find a way to defeat Necklord? You bet we did. Take a look at this. Hey, say hello. Me? Greet a human? You've got some nerve. They should be the ones greeting me. A talking sword. Will it defeat the vampire? Of course I will. Vampires don't stand a chance against me. You hear that? Those two have a lot in common when it comes to overconfidence. That's reassuring to hear. We were just about to depart for Necklord's castle. Look what that fiend sent us. A wedding invitation? Whose? His and Tengar's. If we don't hurry, he'll drain her blood. Give 1 bullet per dono? Maybe. No, wait, not dono, but like command. 1 per command, maybe? 2 per command? It's a paltry amount, but it would add up over time, I think you'd see. I wonder, is there a way that you're able to make ammo later in the game? Like from stuff that you scavenge? Oh, that's Klon. Wait, if that's Klon, where's the castle? Shoot. It was south, right? Either card cash only donation that's on an hour timer, or card token donation limited at 1 every half hour. Yeah, see, the thing is with card tokens, it's hard to put a limit on them. So, like, whatever it is, the amount needs to be, like, low, right? So-and-so activated old gas mask card command and also gave Cardinals in 1 9mm bullet. There you go. Perfect. Forward, men. Let's show this fiend the power of the warrior's village. Yeah, let's go. All right. My, how rude of you showing up to my wedding with your weapons drawn. Silence, fiend. I'll have you return my daughter, Tengar. I'm afraid that won't happen. The young lady is my beloved bride. Do you see the setting sun? Once it is set completely, our wedding will commence. So this, like, you got to think this is right after, not right after, but like maybe 5 years after Bram Stoker's Dracula. They were probably developing this game like maybe 2 years after. And I don't know if you ever saw it, but there's like a famous like climax of it where they're racing against the sun by like horse-drawn carriage. It's pretty crazy. You are the leader of the Liberation Army, are you not? I extend an invitation for you to be my honored guest tonight. Dude, really awesome movie. I mean, like, really, I love that movie. It's great. It's a great, great movie. And it's not about Dracula. It really isn't. If you fail to make it to the top of the castle before the sun sets, Tengar will be mine forever. I'm sure you know what that means. Oh, by the way, this gate will only admit those who have been invited. Damn you! Do you take us for fools? Wait, stop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Looks like Necklord wasn't lying. This is a trap. He knows you're the leader of the Liberation Army, and still, we have no choice but to go. Please, I beg you, rescue my daughter from that filthy vampire. So, now we have a mission, chat. We've got to do it. Hold on. Wait. Commander Cardinal, please take me with you. Don't be reckless, Hicks. Besides, you haven't proven yourself as a warrior. An unproven warrior, one who has yet to name his sword, cannot fight in battle. That is the law of our village. It's true that I'm unproven as a warrior, nor am I strong, but still, I need to rescue Tengar with my own hands. I swore to her I would. Please, let me keep this one promise to her. Please. All right, fine. Hicks, come here. Yes, Chief. I've been waiting to hear such words from you. You are Hicks of the Warriors Village, descendant of Clift the Crusader. I hereby recognize you as a warrior and grant you the right to name your sword. May the birth of this new warrior bring joy to all. There, Hicks. You're now a true warrior. Your courage has made you worthy of your title. Go now and rescue Tengar. Thank you, Chief Zorak. You may now name your sword. Do you have something in mind? Yes, my decision was made many, many years ago. Come on, Hicks. Tengar's waiting for you. Yes, Cleo. All right, so Hicks is going to join. We got to kick somebody out. You know... I mean, Kasami's better than Kage in pretty much every way. I mean, like, except for defense. We're gonna kick out Kage. Needle? It's a good sword name. Ah, yes. All right, there you go, chat. What is Hicks's sword name that he has in mind? Wrong answers only. Okay, wrong answers only. What is Hicks gonna call his sword, chat? Tacogasm. That is a hell of a name. That's for sure. Bun cleaver, butt puncher. My buddy. Stabikin. Dude, it's so good. Butt puncher. It's like, dude, it's a sword. It slashes. Yeah, that's why it's surprising. They'll never expect it. Now go, butt puncher. So ridiculous. Oh my god. All right, let me grab this full helmet. What's this? Is that a zombie? other stabbing tool. Carmel Vineyard, it's good to see you back again, man. That's the sword's magical ability. That's it. Dude, I just got rocked by that. Dang. That's some damage. Punching of the butt. It's like you're playing D&D. Oh, that's gonna hurt, dude. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ow! Oh my god, dude. Okay, we're getting annihilated. Yikes, that was rough. Well, it looks like that's one of the harder fights. 11,000 potch. Dang. All right, hold up. Good god. We just got annihilated there, chat. Oof. There we go. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Want to hear a secret? Please tell me. Not gonna tell you for free. How very, very generous of you. Okay, this stays strictly between us. You see, Master Necklord is actually an Audi. Wow, dude. That's crazy. Stop messing with us. Don't be so upset. Fine, I'll give back your money. That's hilarious. Want to hear a secret? Please tell me. Not gonna tell you for free. What about 10K? What does 10K get us? Master Necklord has a number of paintings on the 3rd floor hall, and for some reason, he looks at the 2nd painting from the right, then looks at the 3rd painting from the right. Okay. Well, that seems like pretty good information. All right, let's pay the 300, see if there's a different secret for us. He refers to himself as the King of the Night. Praise our king, even in the forest, not only at night, but also during work. Yeah, so 2nd from the right, 3rd from the right. Let's remember that, chat. I didn't use this as a sword. Yes, that's exactly it. It's like that way when you're getting hit with it, it's like there's many different reasons that it's not good. Like, oh, I'm gonna get an infection. And my arm's off. Yeah, this guy here, I don't like him at all. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use the finger of death on that guy. We'll give him the finger of death. Giggity. All right. Let's go kill Necklord, chat. He's going down. Is that a painting? Is that what that was? Is that one of those paintings that we're supposed to look at? I don't know. How'd you get a yeast infection in your arm wound? You don't want to know. That's right. Look, man, don't ask, okay? Medicine. Oh, wait. No? Okay, there's nothing there. I thought that rug was signifying there was another door on the right side. All right, so that's a big party. Let's do that. Everybody else can just defend. The sword named Massengil. What? The 2nd from the right. Would I like to view it? No. The 2nd from the right. Yes. And then the 3rd from the right. Yes. Okay, that didn't seem to do anything. All right. Well, I paid 10K for nothing, chat. Okay. I don't know if that's what we were supposed to do, but it happened. I don't know that that was it. Or maybe it was. Earth boots. Earth boots are easy, chat. Kasumi's got them. Okay, let's go. You can't wear them. Okay. I bet Luke can. Yep. Nice. Going back down? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is here. This is like, it's the same rooms, but it's not. Maybe it's just like another wing. It just looks the same. Second verse, same as the first. Okay. No! Alright, well, this is easily enough done. Boom. Wow, man. Kasumi hits hard compared to the rest of the group. Did you see that? Kasumi one-shotted one of those dudes. So, chat, what kind of integration do you want to see? What kind of items do you want to see for commands? You know, what kind of stuff do you want to see happen in the integration? Do you have any interesting ideas? Now that we are able to, oh, is it sun now? Is it getting to be late? I'm curious, chat. Whoa. Okay. Well, that just happened. Cleo has better defense than Kasumi does. I almost wonder if we should put her in the front. Or Hicks, maybe? He can wear a full helmet, chat. Give Card a Molotov in Zomboid. Yeah? Give a Molotov, huh? Interesting. Very interesting indeed. A Cape of Darkness. Let's see here. Let's transfer this to Hicks. Now he's got some pretty good defense. Ammo, pizza, Molotov, hand axe via give commands. Interesting. Cremento, thank you for the lurk, bud. I appreciate ya. Okay. Teleport to X City command. That would be really great. That would help us a great deal because part of the problem of the integration is when we die out there, it gets so hard to get back. You know? It's like, I'm all for, like, dying to integration, but when it makes it impossible to enjoy it, you know, that's tough. Phantom of the Opera style. It's the wedding march. But in a weird ass minor. You certainly took your time. I'd grown weary of waiting. Tengar, I'm here to save you. Hicks, you came. I'm so happy. Wait a minute. You make it sound as if I'm gonna lose. That's right, Necklord. This is where we end you. Tell me this, you bastard. Does the village of North Windows ring a bell? Now, which village would that be? Hard to keep track when you've lived as long as I have. Come to think of it, you do look like someone I once met. Now, what was the name of that hamlet again? At any rate, I'm afraid I simply have no recollection of this North Window. I'll wipe that smug grin off your face once and for all. Come on, Celestial Sword. Trust me, I'll make light work of a vampire or two. I swear on my sword, Tengar, I will defeat you, Necklord. Wait, I thought the name of his sword was... I thought it was Butt Puncher. What? Hold on a minute, chat. My, what courage.
Look at this filthy zinner, everyone.
Tunnelfish.
Tunnelfish donated $25.
Thank you for the $25 dono. Put some hype in the chat, everybody, please. Hype, 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 hype. Yo, thank you, man. Hey, that is 1270 or 1571. Let me go ahead and give everybody 250 card cash. There you go. Also, let's get our timer going for our tokens here. Man, I forgot, chat. Sorry, my bad. Let's start. Actually, I'm going to start with this. Let's do a give SRT all 500. That makes up for my not having this thing on for a minute. And we'll start the timer for the next one. All right. So every 20 to 25 minutes, you guys will get more SRTs just for hanging out today. Let's see here. Cardinal, I'll take the rune from your right hand and present it to Lady Windy. That's very kind. It's not very kind. I need that. That's like on my hand. I need that. By the way, thank you again, Tunnelfish. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for that awesome dono. Give X player a wound, like a scratch, a laceration on either a random body part or a predetermined body part. Yeah. That'd be interesting. Let's see. Dude, he can't even attack from the back row. He is useless. He can do nothing. He has no items. All he can do is defend, chat. That's it. Tunnelfish says, you're welcome. Thank you, man. It's the whole community that makes it possible, so I'm really thankful for you guys. Really, we've had a great event thus far. If it's random, then it could wound a foot and slow the player, on a hand and slow your melee attacks. Yeah, I mean, true. It could. And I could absolutely make it random. Yeah, that'd be no problem at all. Let's see. Who has the lowest right now? Let's keep him alive. He does mad damage. All right, let's get Butt Puncher into the battle. Assured victory. That's right. Dude, too much is crazy. Too good. Yeah, we need Flood of Kindness, please. My goodness. Hopefully she goes before he does. Okay. Whew, that was close. Ow. Well, now we're on attacks, I guess. Hey, bud. He was curious about what I was doing. Little kitty. Bam! Let's see here. Yeah, this is bad, chat. We're in a bad way right now. Healing Wind. Let's do this. We'll do that on Victor. Runes, Drops of Kindness. Let's do that on Luke. He can only attack from the rear. That's right. Ouch. Well, that's okay. Hicks is down. He wasn't doing anything anyway. Yeah, we gotta do... Yeah, Shredding Wind. And then this here, Drops of Kindness. We'll do that on Kasumi. Oh, no, I gotta do it on Cleo. Actually, I'm gonna have to back up and do Healing Wind on Cleo. And then she can do this on Kasumi. There we go. It's good. I like it. Perfection. This guy's not gonna have to pay for an annual colorectal exam. You know, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Butt Puncher's got him covered. All right, are we close? I feel like we're running out of options here. Colonoscopy by sword. Ouch. Very easy to remove polyps. It's just like all of it comes with it. You know, that's the problem. Well, I don't know. I guess you could call it maximally invasive surgery. They call them, you know, instead of minimally invasive, it's maximally invasive surgery. Let's see here. Dude, we're getting rocked. This is bad, man. I think we may lose, chat. We may actually lose. Let's do this on... We got one heal left. Where do we put it? Victor, right? Let's go. In, out, and around. All right, well. Healing Wind on Luke. We'll do that. We got a Mega Medicine. Good. Kasumi can do that on herself. And then an attack from Cleo. Oof. Not good, man. It ain't good. Okay, let's do this on Cleo. An attack here. medicine on Victor. And then she can attack, I guess. Just die already, bro! Alright, I heal on Victor to full. He'll attack. Cost me with the medicine on Cleo. Cleo attacks. Dude, we're... Wow. I was gonna say, we're like on our last round or two, maybe. Yikes, that's crazy. All right, we did it. We did it. Just barely. Just barely. What's up, Anon? That sword. I am the Night Rune incarnate. A lowly servant of the night like you never stood a chance against me. Should have brought a squirt gun full of garlic juice. Perfect. Curse you! I've lived for 500 years. I'll be damned if I die here. Yeah, and I'm sure they were 500 years of evil deeds. This is where my journey ends. I've traveled far and wide to seek revenge on you for murdering my family and friends. Now that journey comes to an end. Prepare to die. His name is Inigo Montoya. Prepare to die. Yay, they're back together. I didn't do anything, says Hicks. Victor ended up defeating Necklord and still the same old Hicks. It's fine. Things don't always go to plan. You're still my hero. Thanks. Yeah, Hicks was passed out on the ground. Tangar, I don't know how to tell you this, but Hicks, he exhausted himself in the battle and he was just kind of bleeding on the floor. Yeah. By the way, your sword's name. Oh, well, sorry. I should have asked first. Honestly, I can't believe you used my name without my permission. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? Huh? You got a tough road ahead of you, Hicks. Cleo's like, those two kids, oh man. Hicks forgot that planking was so last decade. That's right. Interesting. Is there anything here that I can grab? No? I don't seriously have to walk all the way back down, do I? Do I have an escape rune? I don't. Well, maybe the evil is cleared out. Nope, I guess not. Here I was thinking, hey, maybe the evil is cleared out, chat. Now that, you know, everything is... Or Necklord is gone. Nope. It ain't. And we might die. Dude, this is bad. We're gonna have to bribe our way all the way to the bottom here. Oh, we got a mega medicine. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. There. And then... Okay, so no magic there. All right, we gotta try to avoid every single fight that we can at this point. Yeah, that wasn't out. Crap. This way. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to fight. Dude. Hold on a second. I have this I can do. All right. How the hell did I get out of here? Or do I get out of here? Not like that, that's for sure. All right, that's easy enough. One guy. Didn't even get an attack in. Okay, that's good. Nope. So, Anon, how goes the job? Are you happy with the situation? I hope so. It's great. Your feet are killing you, but they're getting better each day. Good. Good, good, good. That's really great. Sleep to all enemies. Did I see your comment earlier that you bought the game? I did see that, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Ouch. There we go. It's fun and it's definitely keeping you active. Good. You're going to start this later tonight. I think you're going to really enjoy it. I know you like Pokemon, and so the whole like gotta catch them all thing is definitely kind of a vibe in this. You know, there's 108 stars of destiny and it's really fun to find them all. I know when I played it back on PlayStation, I definitely found all of them. This time around, I don't think I'll be getting there. Just because I don't want to, you know, going through the game is fine. One time. You know, we don't need to do all the little side quests and stuff on a game like this. This is more just a nostalgia trip for me. And I don't want to waste more subathon time on that, if that makes sense. Wait, did we just come this way? Did I just F up, chat? Oh no, chat. I've lost my direction. I feel like I just came from here. No, okay. Okay. Whew. It's just when we came up, I think it was different colors. All right, we're really gonna have to bribe enemies. I have like nothing left for healing. Like 0. Oh my god, we made it. That's crazy. Tengar, are you all right? Of course, thanks to Hicks coming to my rescue. You have my deepest gratitude, Commander Cardinal. We of the Warriors Village swear our allegiance to the Liberation Army. Please call upon us if you ever need our help. Necklord's been defeated, and the Warriors Village has joined our cause. Master Cardinal, perhaps it's time we return to Bastion. Cardinal. No, Commander Cardinal. For many years, I traveled in pursuit of Necklord, and now I have finally taken my revenge. I wish to return to the remains of my village and deliver this news. I promise I will return to the Liberation Army, so please grant me leave for the time being. All right, hurry back. Victor, your absence will be a painful blow to the Liberation Army. Yeah, I know. You're a hopeless bunch of losers without me. Nice guy. Don't worry, I'll fill in for the bear guy while he's gone. What? Wait a minute, Tengar. No, Hicks, I've already made up my mind. Besides, you're coming with me. What? Me? Of course, who's gonna protect me if you're not there? But Go with her, Hicks. You've completed your initiation as a warrior, but not your rite of passage into adulthood. Besides, Tengar's mind is made up, so there's no stopping her now. Will you keep her safe, Hicks? Yes, Chief. I'm heading off now, Cardinal. I'll be back in no time. Take care of yourself while I'm gone. Is Necklord related to Neckbeard? Perhaps. All right. Well, that went relatively well. We did it? Barely, but we did it. All right, we got to get back to a town. Like, right away. Okay, hoping for not too many random encounters. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna bribe him. Get the heck out of there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Bribe! All right, there we go. Whew. Please, for the love of God, the inn. I need a sleep. Whew. That was crazy, chat. All right, we're safe now. Grift your way to victory. That's right. I have 157,000 potch now. That seems pretty good. Wait, it's a, hold on a second. There's another sign here with like wine. Hold on. I was the only one who was supposed to, oh, I was the one who was supposed to defeat Necklord. All right. Oh, no, not you. Wait, hold on. Maybe we should do this right now, chat. What do you think? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it, chat. All right, keep your eye on the ball, chat. We're going to try 3 times. All right. What do you think, chat? Where is it at? I'm going to go with the middle. No! I'm gonna go with the middle, chat. No! One more.
In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes.
Wrong button. Sorry, chat. Wrong button. Wrong button. Jeez. Stream Deck going crazy here. All right, we good.
You lose. Good day, sir.
Let's try the middle. This game. Hey, chat. Have some of that. Let's see what this person has to say. He likes to brag a lot, but I know he secretly named his sword after me. It's a secret. That Cleo and Hicks can both wear that. I don't know that I'm going to keep Hicks in the party, though. Unless I have to. Hicks and Tengar both. And now they're upgraded. Hicks is a loser, says Melissa. You don't find him endearing? His nervous energy? All right, let's get out of here. So, let's go back to the castle. And also, let's talk to the smiths here. Where are they? No, it's like he's annoying to you, yeah? All right. Let's see here. What do we got going on? $18K, dude. It's wild. 27K. Man, 35K. I would have had that if I didn't waste 30,000 on the damn cup game. It's onsen. Place item. View baths. Interesting. Places chocolate bar in the water. Gross. It's like, what's that brown cloud over by you in the water over there? Chocolate? I'm getting out. Let's see here. Window set. Wasn't that the guy with the windows? He's like, oh my god. No. It was a chocolate bar to make people think it was poo. Right, exactly. I'm getting out of this. It's a cloud of poop over there. I'm good. I'm so good on that. I guess we gotta talk to Matthew? Question mark? That is an empty bookshelf. It sure is. That's very weird. Okay. Commander Cardinal, I'm glad to see you've returned safely. It was a significant achievement to liberate the Lorimar region without the use of the army. According to Kasimi's sources, Kasim Hazel has been placed in charge of the northern defenses and is presently mustering his forces. There are nearly 8,000 Imperial soldiers under Kasim, another 6,000 in the floating fortress of Shahrazad. Shahrazad? Like Shahrazad? Around 10,000 troops in the capital. At our current strength, Kasim's army is about all we can handle. The only way we can stand a chance is to unite all the rebel factions throughout the land. I happen to be old friends with Joshua. He's the commander of the Dragon Knights. Their domain is in the west. If you plan to ally with them, I'll come along with you. The Dragon Knights do not fall under Imperial jurisdiction. They've remained neutral until now. If we can get them to join us, we may be able to turn this situation around. But I have to warn you, the Dragon Knights are a proud lot, especially their commander, Joshua. Cardinal, if you're going, then so am I. All right, let's go. So Flick must go. And Humphrey must go as well. Okay. Let's add some people. Can I not? Hold on, let's just leave the room and then go back in real quick. Where's your favorite twink? Gremio? You're talking about Gremio? So Gremio, I don't know how to tell you this about Gremio, but he sacrificed himself to save me. He did. Yeah, he did. He threw himself into some flesh-eating spores. Not the way I'd want to go, that's for sure. Yeah, you got spoiled bad. Sorry. When you were looking for a certain NPC. Not me. Do we want to bring the giantess? Mina, the dancer? Who do we want to take, chat? Oh, you know what we could do? We could take Sylvina We could take Sylvina and Kirkus. They're fun. I like them. They need to level up a little bit. Then we got room for one more person. Who's it gonna be? Cleo? It's gotta be Cleo, right? That's the party. OMG, she's cute, isn't she? Sylvina? She's cute. Dude, I love the characters in this game. It's so awesome that you can collect so many, you know? And then you can play like the way you want to play. You know? I really like that a lot. She's close to Periwinkle. It's your favorite color? Got you. Nice. El Dorado, thank you for the drink IRL. Thanks for that, man. Welcome on in. Okay, so let's get the heck out of here. We're gonna go see the oh wait, no, let's not do that. Let's do teleportation. We're gonna go back to, actually I think we might be able to teleport there. I have been there once already. Dragon's Den. This is it. Beyond this point lies the domain of the Dragon Knights, granted to them by the Emperor. None are permitted to enter. I am Humphrey Mintz, former Centurion of the Imperial Army. I request an audience with Commander Joshua of the Dragon Knights. I have strict orders from the commander not to allow anyone in, not even the Emperor himself. My, not even the Emperor? Those are strict orders indeed. In any case, be on your way. Any thoughts, Cardinal? I think something must have happened. Let's try and gather some information. The nearest town is Ante, southeast from here. Well, let's go. To the southeast. Or not. Yeah, I really like Flick, by the way. Flick, I think, is a really cool character. I like his design. His personality is a little grating, at least at first, just because he's so, like, not trusting of people. But he's pretty cool. He kind of reminds me of, like, what is it that I'm thinking of? Like the characters from Fire Emblem a little bit. Thought you could just dine and dash, did you? Don't feign ignorance now, you scoundrel. Oh my god. You're mistaken. That is the problem with you peasants. Don't you understand? You have the privilege of lending money to an individual like myself. You missed the original watercolor artwork, but the new art is nice too. I think so too. Yeah, there was something to be said about the character portrait artwork, right? Welcome on in, by the way. Gwalengu? I think I got your name right. I hope so. Welcome on in. Just think of the honor. I, Vincent de Boule. Is it Boule? Boule, like Goulet? Boule? A pure-blooded aristocrat will be indebted to you. You should be overjoyed. Don't feed me that hogwash. If you're an aristocrat, you should be able to pay for your own meals at least. Ah, your words pain me deeply. If I had any money on me, I'd be glad to compensate you however much you'd like. But alas, I've just given it all away to some poor, starving children. Just as I suspected, you're no aristocrat. You're a liar. Hey, what's going on here? Shut up and mind... Oh, it's Commander Cardinal, leader of the Liberation Army. Cardinal? Would you perhaps be Cardinal McDowell, the son of General Tio McDowell? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vincent de Boule. De Boule? I don't know. Boule. I'm going with Boule. An imperial aristocrat presently vacationing around these parts. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. The pleasure is mine, sir. Please, no need for formalities. We are both of noble stock. Commander Cardinal, now that introductions are out of the way, may I inquire as to why you'd be kind enough to give me a loan? As to whether you'd be kind enough to give me a loan. You see, this man here is being very unfair. I'm currently on my way to visit Joshua of the Dragon Knights. As I am in a hurry, you will have to excuse me. What was that about? Didn't he say he was going to visit the Dragon Knights? Excuse me, may I ask who will be paying for his meal? What? Hey, they took my money. Evil. That swindler did mention something about visiting the Dragon Knights. All right, yeah, sure. So that's literally a guy named Klon. And there's the Temple of Klon that's nearby. Interesting. Hooray, the soldiers are gone. Yay. Just checking the building here to see if anybody's here. What's up, SG? How we doing? Recruit. Yeah, Jean is in. Sorry, I'm late. I just got back from Costco. All right, hey, well, welcome on in, dude. Good to see ya. Mega medicines might be good, especially for people that don't cast. I've got old books that need to go on that shelf, but God knows who has them all. Guard ring. Whoa, that's pretty good. Who has low defense? Yo, Sylvina needs that badly. Sylvina has very bad defense, but she's very low level. God does. God needs the guard ring. The guard ring for God. Checks out. What is your favorite JRPG from this area? Chat. Is there one that you really, really love from like the 90s, say? I know Gregory will say Ultima. I do know this. Like Ultima. But which Ultima is it, Gregory, that's your favorite? I wonder. If you could play only one, which one is it? How about you, SG? You got a favorite RPG from this time period? Maybe a little later. You're a persistent fellow, aren't you? I told you you're not getting past here. My, what a thing to say. I'm telling you this for your sake. I am a close friend of Joshua's. If he discovers you turn me away, he won't go easy on you. You're new here, aren't you? I'll let it slide if you do the right thing. I've held this post for the last 5 years. Oh, that's right. The last time I was here was 5 years and a month ago. This guy. Another lie out of your mouth and you'll be sorry. Oh god, look who's at it again. Well, if it isn't my dear friend Commander Cardinal, do you have business with the Dragon Knights too? If so, you're wasting your time. This dullard of a gatekeeper here won't let anyone pass. But we must speak with Joshua. Gwalengo says, that's really tough. Suikoden 2 is definitely up there. You know, I haven't played Suikoden 2 all the way through. I probably only played, geez, man, maybe 5 or 10 hours of it. And that's it. That's all I remember of it. It wasn't because it wasn't good. It was just because I was short on time at the time, and then I just lost track. You know how it is. I knew you looked familiar. You're Humphrey, greatly renowned even among the centurions of the Empire. You've joined the Liberation Army as well? Commander Cardinal, my dear friend, I've something good to tell you. Please, follow me. How nostalgic. When I was young, I used to come play in the Dragon Knights domain, so I know this place well. You see that boulder right here? It's an entrance into their domain. I often played here as a child. Wait, you can enter the Dragon Knights domain from here? That's correct. You're very bright for a commoner. What? Look here, you highborn lowlife. If you knew this was an entrance, why didn't you use it yourself? Oh, what a foolish question. A nobleman such as myself would never sneak in like a common thief. I've had enough of this clown. My dear friend, you believe me, don't you? Oh, thank goodness. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if even you distrusted me. Well, be careful then. It's quite dangerous inside. I'm coming in. Looks like we're going to get into some fights in here, huh? Dungeon time. Let's see. I really loved the old school sprite artwork for the game. I kind of wish they did two things. That they had like the original sprite work as an option for all the characters, and then they had an updated one for all the characters. That would have been great. Because I will say my only serious issue with this remaster is that I feel that the original pixel art characters on these HD backgrounds look very disjointed compared to if they were all high res. Like, they could still keep the same spirit of this pixel art and have actual true pixel art, but I feel like 108 characters, all that pixel artwork, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So they just opted not to. I think that's what it comes down to. But Konami has actively said that they hope to make Suikoden like a common name in the JRPG arena once more. Like, they're making apparently a mobile game, and I think that they might be fixing to put out another game too, perhaps. More up to date and modern. That'd be great. I'd love to see a modern take on Suikoden. Almost done? I think so. I think we're getting there. We got to be like about what, 75 to 80% done. I was actually kind of hoping that maybe we would finish this tonight. Like, even if I had to go a little bit extra innings tonight to get it done, I think that would be good. I think we're getting close. You'd love to see Suikoden 3 remastered. That'd be great. That was a good one. That was a good one. They're working on an anime as well? Oh, that I didn't know. That's great. I mean, all the characters are awesome. You know? The characters are great. I think they did a good job kind of giving them each a... I mean, there's 108 characters, so it's a lot to do. But to give them all a personality like that, pretty awesome. They all have their own special, you know, personality and stuff. It's really, really good. All right, you need to watch Solo Leveling before any other anime. I don't have the service that Solo Leveling is on. Crunchyroll. I don't have an active sub right now. Look, the cave is more spacious here. Where are we? What's the matter? Look down. Down. Whoa! Oops. Just fell into a pit of dragons. Oops. What are you doing here? Who are you people? Rather bold for a pack of thieves, aren't you? We're... Cardinal. Cardinal, is that you? Don't you remember me? It's me, Fudge. Black and I gave you a ride to the Magician's Island. What are you doing here? Cardinal? So you're the leader of the Liberation Army? Ooh. Hey, look, chat. It's time. For some of that. There you go, friends. Hey, why are all these dragons asleep? Are they always this lazy? What brings the Liberation Army to our domain? Wait, aren't you going to answer my question? I am Humphrey Mintz, a former centurion of the Imperial Army. I wish to speak with Commander Joshua of the Dragon Knights. Very well, then. Now that you've seen what's transpired here, I must report to Commander Joshua anyway. My thanks, I'm Melia, Deputy Commander of the Dragon Knights. My thanks, Deputy Commander Melia. Please lead the way. Once you leave this cave, you'll see the Dragon Knight's fortress. We'll go on ahead and inform Sir Joshua of your arrival. Let's go, Futch. Okay. And we're out. All right. Our dragons. If they never wake up, will we ever be able to fly again? I wonder what happened to Futch. He hasn't been himself since that day he was on watch. Commander Joshua has the dragon rune, one of the 27 true runes embedded in his arm. That means that he'll never grow old. That's the curse he has to bear. We Dragon Knights have always been on equal footing with the Imperials, but lately they've been acting different. What is this? Crates? Croits? Is that right? Croits? I have no excuse now, right? Finally, a channel that's not playing Monster Hunter or Marvel Rivals, says House of Rage. Dude, for reals, right? It's like everybody's playing Monster Hunter right now. It's absolutely insane. You're the Centurion from back then. Humphrey, wasn't it? What happened to you? You fought under Barbarossa against my master Emperor Gale. Gale? Names, man. Are rough. And now you've turned against him? Quite the loyal subject, aren't you? Back then I believed in Emperor Barbarossa. Then what are you doing in the Liberation Army now? Had a change of heart? I haven't changed. The one who changed was... Alright, so I have a favor to ask. Oh, a favor to ask of an old enemy. The Liberation Army's strength remains vastly inferior to that of the Imperial Army. We need all the tactical advantage we can get. As Rugnar's only commander to be honored with the title Great General, you could be an incredible asset to us. So please, join us. Gale Rugnar will be my one and only master. But if this means an opportunity to kill Barbarossa and avenge my master's death, then it is an appealing offer. I will join you, Commander Cardinal. That's right. Hey, thank you for that, SG. If you're just now entering the Monster Hunter realm, would it be a good one to start with? The new one? Yeah, I guess the new one is very beginner friendly, actually, compared to the others. That's what I've heard, at least. What's up, House? How are we doing tonight, bud? It's good to see you, man. I'm playing through this game, Suikoden. It's an old school JRPG. Did you ever play this one? It was released on the PlayStation back in like 1999. It pissed off the hardcores. It did. Because there's a very, very, I'll tell you, dude, there's a very hardcore subset of people that play that game. And most of them are Japanese. And, it's like a cultural phenomenon in Japan, truly. All right. Too beginner friendly. 3 hours of tutorials. Oh, that, dude. Dude, that is such a Japanese, outdated Japanese game style. Dude, they do this all the time. I'm telling you, like, okay. A wonderful game ruined by the kind of Japanese mentality around the hand-holding aspect. Like, so in Japan, again, and I love Japan. Let me just put that out there. I love Japanese people. I love Japan. I think it's great. But there are certain things about their game design kind of tenets that I hate. And one of them is that because they put such a high value on you not being a burden to other people in their society, like that's a very big thing for them societally, that carries through in their games. And so they have these very long, very overly heavy-handed tutorials before you get into multiplayer, because they don't want you to be a burden on other people that are playing the game and trying to have fun because you don't know what you're doing. So this sounds like the same thing right here. 3 hours of tutorials, right, House? But I'm just saying, there's another game called Dragon's Crown, which was an amazing game. And all it is a side-scrolling beat-em-up game, right? Side-scrolling beat-em-up game. George Kamatani was involved with this, and you literally have to go through almost like 4 to 6 hours of playing a character before you can play multiplayer with that character. And you have to do it for every single character that you play. It killed the online community. It killed the online community for the game. Because like, oh, hold on, I'll go get my other character that's low level like you. Oh wait, it's gonna be 6 hours before I can get to come play with you. Terrible. Really terrible. I really hope that they continue to move away from that way of thinking when it comes to games and tutorials. Humphrey, are my eyes deceiving me? It's been too long. It has indeed. I was worried sick about you after the incident at Kaleka. You disappeared without a trace. I had my reasons. Joshua, this is Commander Cardinal of the Liberation Army. So you're Commander Cardinal. I'm Joshua, Commander of the Dragon Knights. I've heard much about the Liberation Army. We're here today to discuss an important matter with you. An important matter? What is it? Let me ride one of your dragons. The Liberation Army needs your assistance. Assist the Liberation Army. Well, granted, we Dragon Knights are growing increasingly dissatisfied with the present Emperor, or should I say, the Empire itself. What's the matter? Something to do with the fact they're all asleep? So you've seen them. We've tried to keep it secret by barring entry to our domain. A few months ago, our dragons suddenly fell asleep, and we can no longer awaken them. We've tried everything, but to no avail. They're stuck asleep. At present, the Dragon Knights are completely powerless. We've brought many doctors here, but none have been able to find a cure. We even sent a messenger in search of the legendary Dr. Master Lucan. But he's nowhere to be found. So you think Master Lucan can cure the dragons? Yes, or so I hope. After all, he's the finest doctor in the land. Cardinal, this is our chance. If we do them a favor now, it'll make it easier to convince them to help later. What's this? They should allow you to skip. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You've never played it before, so maybe that's for people like that, but they should let you skip when you want to, right? Plus, there's a very bad trope in the game that's racist, in your opinion. It's suffering for the white savior plotline. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'll just put it this way. Yeah, the Japanese kind of lag behind in a lot of, like, the more Western social sentimentalities, I guess, when it comes to that kind of stuff. There's still a lot of, like, really big stereotypes and stuff in a lot of places. But exactly, red alert. But this is not the place for that kind of commentary. Oh no! Sound the alert! I'll just say this. I love Japan. I love Japan. I think it's a great place. But it has problems like everywhere else. Damn it. How could this happen? Yeah, so we need to go get Lucan. That's it. We just need to go get Lucan. I mean, that's pretty easy, I think. You love Japan? You've never even been. Dude, the place is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I mean, truly. It's like, I don't know. If I could get a visa to live there, I would. Monster Hunter definitely has some of the worst story content. Gameplay is amazing, though. Yeah, I mean, really, what it's about... This is the thing. Everybody's like, oh, Monster Hunter's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. But, like, I feel like where the frick was the love for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink when it came out a year ago? That game was awesome. I played the crap out of that. And, like, I feel like that game deserved the kind of attention that Monster Hunter is getting right now. I don't know. I'm just a little salty about it. Where was the love for Amalur? Yeah. Dude, Kingdoms of Amalur was great. It's just, it looked too much like WoW and people wrote it off. That was literally all it was. That's my opinion. Fantastic game with amazing writing. I mean, R.A. Salvatore wrote the book for it. Like, that's crazy. Think about that. That's really crazy. You'll admit you haven't played that one? You're gonna add it to your wish list though? You're talking about Grand Blue Fantasy or Kingdoms of Amalur, Gwalengu? And Todd McFarlane did the art. I mean, pretty good group of people that were involved creatively, right? They got rid of the Palico cooking cutscenes. Oh no. Although, did you hear the story about the cheese naan? So apparently in the cooking cutscenes, there's one where they have like cheese naan, right? Oh yeah, Grand Blue. Yeah, it's Gran and then BLUE. Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah, that game is awesome. 4-player. You got like 20 characters. They all play a little differently. Super fun. It's the type of game where if you don't mind like repetitive grind, if that kind of game is like, it's fun to you, like seeing the numbers go up, doing the grind, playing with friends, that game is awesome. It's just that unfortunately it's now dead. There's no more content coming, which makes me really sad, actually. Can we swap out characters, please? Yes, let's change. So let's remove oh man, we gotta remove Sylvina. She's very underpowered. And we'll add Lucan. Where's he at? Here we go. There's our medicine man right there. And now he's very low. He's 19. Yeah, but that cheese naan thing, dude, it was crazy. People were so enticed by cheese naan and they really hadn't had it before. So like there were Indian places in Japan that were getting overloaded with cheese naan orders. So much so that they ran out of cheese and they were complaining about it online. Like in a good way. Like, oh man, we don't have any cheese because we ran out because so many people are coming to get cheese naan. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, did you guys hear the big news about 7-Eleven? Pretty big news with 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven is spinning off into 2 different companies. One for the US-based 7-Eleven and one for the Japanese-based 7-Eleven. And that is because there is an incoming hostile takeover, apparently, by a Canadian company that is going to buy out the US portion of the 7-Eleven franchise and business. So I guess the offer is $47 billion. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy money. The Japanese snack? KFC got big over there. Yeah, KFC is pretty big in Japan, I would say. There are lots of KFCs all over the place. Also, you know what? I think you've heard my story about First Kitchen. So there's a place called First Kitchen, and my friend Kotaro, I didn't know about this place, and when I was over there, he said, you want to go Fakin? And I was like, what? But I guess Fakin is like Japanese, like shorthand for First Kitchen. Fasto Kitchen, right? So, so Fakin is the place that they go. And I was like, what the frick? But apparently First Kitchen is now, Wendy's bought it. Wasn't 7-Eleven importing Japanese type snacks? Dude, they were gonna. And this is why I think I'm sad, because I don't think that's happening anymore. Because they're splitting the 2 companies up. So I don't think that plan is in the works anymore. Unless they're gonna go into a partnership with like the Japanese home company of 7-Eleven once the Canadians take over the US 7-Eleven. I don't know, man. Not good. I was really looking forward to getting those little pancakes over here, man. I want those pancakes. Bring me the pancakes, dude. KFC is also what they buy for dinner to celebrate Christmas. Yeah, KFC on Christmas is pretty common. It's like a lover's holiday. And you have KFC to consummate your love for one another. Celebrate your love with crispy, greasy chicken. 7-Eleven Hawaii is pretty legit. Probably a lot more so than the ones that are over here in Maine. That's for sure. True story, there's a pho place near an old job. I kid you not, Pho King. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Perfect. If you were over there, you'd be Pho Keen all the time, right? Dude, it's really great. You heard 7-Eleven is amazing in Japan. Gwalengu, it is. Can confirm. I have spent many a month in Japan and enjoyed every one of them. The Colonel does look a bit like Santa. He does, a little bit, yeah. These guys have been fed a sleeping poison. Someone fed them poison. Is there a cure? There's an antidote, but he needs the right ingredients. Moonlight herb, black dragon orchid, and one more thing. Let's focus on gathering the other two first. I'm sure that's not... It's like, I need these 3 things, but I'll tell you the third one once you get the other 2 first. Because, you know, I don't want to freak you out or anything. The third one is the blood of your firstborn. No big deal. And when I say the blood, I mean all of it. All of the blood. All of them. Every drop. Okay. Seek Valley. All right, let's go. Thrash should be waiting out front. Okay. 50 gallons of firstborn blood. God, you're so needy. You're gonna sculpt a heart of mashed potatoes and gravy for me? Nice. Delicious. Wait, didn't they say out front? Wait, when they said out front, do they mean out front of the other side of the cave? No, okay. Okay, good. Let's go. We're going to Seek Valley. Let's go. Glad you don't have one of those. It's Goku. All right, it's Goku. SG. Nah, I'm just kidding. Or Kitty. He's training right now. Yeah? Is he gonna take down Perfect Cell once and for all? All right. Master's Robe. Well, that might be good for, like, this guy who doesn't probably have anything on at all. Oh, Melia took his place. Okay, that's good, actually. Yeah, Humphrey could really use that. Yeah, so he's got the Master Robe, and it says recovers HP every turn. That's pretty sick. All right, so let's swap this out. This headgear, let's put that on Melia. And the guard robe, let's put that on, I don't know, Cleo or Kirky's. Nope, I guess it's going to Melia. And then... You know what I want to do? Hold on a second. Let's give these to Cardinal. We got to give them to the book guy. All right. So this can go to her. So can this. Between those two items, she should be rocking it, I would think. She can't wear the Master's robe. Okay. She can wear the Power Gloves, though. Guess she's a bit of a Nintendo fan.
Heed
So
my
Kirkies will
words.
probably be able to wear
I
that
am
then.
Melania.
Let's swap.
And I have never known defeat.
Yo, look who's getting more SRTs. What's up, Bakarani? Welcome on in. Good to see ya. Hope things are going well for you. Can't wear that goldlet. Wait, is it Ah, that's what I thought. There it is. There it is. And that feather, let's give that to Milia. There we go. That's a little better. Again, I need that. I want to see if I can use that Master's robe. Nope. But Kirkies definitely can, right? Like, he wears robes. That's his thing. Maybe. Let's see. Nope. He can't either. Damn, dude. Who can wear this friggin' thing, dude? Huh. I guess nobody in the party right now can wear that. That's crazy. By the way, can I tell you, one of my frustrations with this game is the fact that it has a very antiquated style of inventory management. Every party member gets like 10 items. Sorry, not 10, 9. And it's probably specifically because they didn't want to go into double digits. Right? Everybody gets 9. And you have to transfer them between each other in order to use them. There's not like one big central like party loot bag. Kind of annoying. Hunting for jobs sucks. Yeah, Akarani, I'm sure it does. I wish you the best. I hope that things work out for you. I know it's not fun. All right. Place is weird. Oh, hey. Random Smith out here. Mace. Mace, Mose, Moss, and Meese. There's 4 of them. Y'all still don't have what it takes to change the world. Let me know once you've expanded your castle. Oh, okay. Yeah, even old Dragon Quest inventory had some features Suikoden 1 doesn't. Yeah, it's crazy, right? So, Suikoden 2, refresh my memory. Did they fix that in Suikoden 2? Or is it like that as well? Because I can't remember. Been too many years. Sound set 2. All right. Things are still okay thanks to certain things you have going on. You're surviving now. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Good for you and the kiddos. Whoa. What the hell is this? Crystal core. Chat, this is the thing that's responsible for that terrible Final Fantasy game with the bucket. Let's go. Let's go. They're going down. They must be eliminated. Okay. There we go. You can't remember either because it's been a while. That is very fair. That is very fair. It has been a hot minute, right? I mean, what was Suikoden 2? Like 2001, maybe? It was a while ago. A long, long while ago. A few hours later. Ooh! Ow! Oh! Okay. Hold up. Hold up just a damn second. We gotta do this rain of kindness. My goodness. That's crazy, chat. Woo! I'm just gonna keep doing it every round now. See how it is. Okay. That's crazy. Yikes. There it is. Okay. Woo. Dang. That was rough. 70,000 potch. Holy Lord. Cyclone orb. Nice. Yikes, man. Yikes. Gold collar. But now we're fighting dragons. Oh, okay. No big deal. So, Akarani, how are the kiddos? Hopefully they're doing well. Could this be the moonlight herb? That must be it. Indeed, that is the moonlight herb. It works as a stimulant. Who's there? Show yourself. I'm impressed you managed to make it here, but I'm afraid you're not leaving with the moonlight herb. Whoever you are, we went through a lot to get here, so we're taking it whether you like it or not. My, what a spirited young man. But I'm speaking to Cardinal right now, so please be quiet. Come now, Cardinal. You must be growing tired of this Liberation Army game, so I'll be taking your rune, the Soul Eater, off your hands. Don't look so upset, Cardinal. I won't take it by force. No, I have a more elegant solution. Come on out, Ted. It's been a while, Cardinal. Sure was cruel of you to leave me behind like that. Well, I forgive you. We're old friends after all. Now, could you give me back the rune I lent you? I managed to live 300 years thanks to that rune's power. Without it, Please, just give it back. Yeah, let's not. The rune. They're doing well. That's great. Amelia's doing her hardest to be good so she can go to her grandfather's this weekend. Nice. She's got to be very good. Cardinal, can you hear me? There isn't much time. Since the Soul Eater once belonged to me, I still retain a strange connection with it. That's how I'm speaking to you now. My body is no longer mine. It's been enslaved by Windy's Conqueror rune. It'll eventually take over my soul as well. That's why I don't have much time. Cardinal, just this once, I'm begging you. Please, forgive me for what I'm about to do. This has been his TED Talk. Thanks for coming to his TED Talk. What was that? Ted, hurry up and take the Soul Eater. Please, Cardinal. Give me back my rune. If you don't, I'll have to take it by force. Well, I won't give you the Soul Eater. All right, I'll give it to you. Yeah, I won't. Oh, so you're willing to fight, Ted? You killed your father Tio with your own hands, sent your servant Gremio to an early grave, and now you plan on harming your best friend? How wicked you are. Soul Eater, I spent 300 years with you. I know you well. The meaning of your curse, your evil intentions. The day I lost my home, you consumed the souls of everyone I knew. During my 300 years of wandering, you caused countless wars, plundering souls along the way. And on top of that, Odessa, Cardinal's father, Gremio, you took all of them. You devoured the souls of those closest to your master, increasing your own power. Ted, what are you talking about? Hurry up and take the Soul Eater. Being in the presence of the Soul Eater has given me power, just enough to free my own body. Come now, Soul Eater. As your former master, I command you, claim my soul. Dude. Good, this is how it should be. Without freedom, what's the point of living? I now return to you the 300 years of extended life that you gave me, Soul Eater. Damn it, you fool! Fine then. Wretched boy, I will take that rune from you someday. Don't look like that, Cardinal. I chose my own path. I think this really is goodbye. Take care of yourself. Live enough for the both of us. Ted, no! Yeah! This must be the Moonlight Herb. Man, Ted just died and all she wants to do is smoke up. There's a time and a place, damn it. There's a time and a place. Everyone's waiting. Let's take some and hurry back. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. All right, there's nothing there. Stressed out, running low on food at the moment. Yeah, I just had to grocery shop today myself. Your kids are tiny black holes. Yeah, that I imagine. I remember what it's like when I was young. Like every 2 hours going to the cabinet trying to find a little snack or something. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I already went this way. Shit. We need to get the heck out of here, chat. What we need to do. And guess who doesn't have any escape runes still? This guy. Last TED Talk. Sadness. That was his last TED Talk. Rough. So rough. Poor Ted. Again with the elephant. Really? Well, man. Poor Ted. To live 300 years just to sacrifice his life to the Soul Eater rune after all. That's rough. That is very rough. All right. So, let's get inside here and talk to people. I got your Moonlight Herb right here, Lucan. You're back. Yes, Commander Joshua, here's the Moonlight Herb. Next up is the Black Dragon Orchid. Whether it be the ends of the earth or the farthest reaches of the sea, I'll go anywhere it takes to find it. There's a slight problem. What is it? Futch left on his own for Gregminster Palace to retrieve it. The only place Black Dragon Orchid can be found is the floating garden of Gregminster. I shouldn't have let it slip in front of him. Falcor! Ooh, what is it like? How does that go, chat? Something like that. All right, let's see here. All right, Black, wait here. I'll be back in no time. You know what's crazy about that is you actually have some herb called Moonlight Kush. That's hilarious. If I go any further, someone might spot me. Okay, so what? I'm so confused. Wait, hold on. There it is. Damn it, there's so many, I can't tell which one's a Black Dragon Orchid. This one here looks the most similar to what the old man Lucan described. Indeed, that is a Black Dragon Orchid. This is the Emperor, by the way, Barbarossa here. Who are you? I should ask you the same question, young man. Surely you must know that this is the Imperial Garden. You're the Emperor. Never thought I'd encounter a flower thief while enjoying the breeze on a sleepless night. Judging by your outfit, you must be a Dragon Knight. Yes, your majesty, I'm Futch, a 9th rank Dragon Knight. An apprentice Dragon Knight, eh? And what brings you here? I came to pick a Black Dragon Orchid, your majesty. Please let me go. I really need this orchid to wake up the dragons. Dragons? This must be Windy's doing again. Young man, leave this place immediately. You're letting me go? Yo! Gulengu! Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It's been nice having you here tonight. Hurry while I'm still feeling generous. Yes, your majesty. Run, run, run! Oh god, get us out of here. It must have been the Emperor, judging by the way he carried himself, but he did seem different from the rumors. He even let me go. Anyway, we better hurry back now that I've got a Black Dragon Orchid. Right, Black? Ah, I'm just in time. Who the hell are you? I already got a Black Dragon Orchid. Smell you later. Really? Smell you later? Man. Futch hit her with the smell you later, dude. That's crazy. What an insolent boy. I can see you need to be punished. Oh, sh. Oh, damn, dude. Futch. Come on, Futch. Wake up. Black Dragon Orchid. I must bring it back. It seems you're awake. Huh? What? Where am I? Where's the Black Dragon Orchid? Don't worry. When we found you unconscious in the forest, you were still holding on to the Black Dragon Orchid. You were clutching it so tightly, we had a hard time prying it loose from your fingers. I see. Then the dragons? I've already prepared the antidote from the 3 ingredients and given it to them. They should awaken soon. Thank goodness. Say, Master Lucan, what was the 3rd ingredient? The 3rd ingredient? What is it? What's the matter? I suppose it's easiest coming from me. The 3rd ingredient was a dragon's liver. It belonged to... No! No, Black. By the time we found him, Black was already dead. Despise me if you want, but we did what we had to do. But, Black... So many deaths in this game, chat. God, there's so much sacrifice in this game. It's crazy. Commander Cardinal, Joshua's dragons have awakened. Let's head to Joshua's quarters and draw up a pact between the Liberation Army and the Dragon Knights. I'm sure he'll consent to it this time. You're right. He still hasn't agreed to an alliance. All right. The Japanese are known for killing a lot in games. Yeah, is that it? A lot of deaths. Commander Cardinal, on behalf of the Dragon Knights, I thank you for saving our dragons. Joshua, does that mean? Yes. It looks like we'll be fighting side by side again, old friend. But against a very different enemy this time. Commander Cardinal, the Dragon Knights will join you. Together, we will defeat the Empire. Now we can finally return to Bastion Castle. I really can't stand the smell of dragons. Humphrey, I have a favor to ask of you. What is it? Come in, Futch. Futch, you know what this is about, don't you? Yes, Commander. Dragon Knights who lose their dragons must leave the Dragon's Den. Now that you've lost Black, I cannot let you stay here. I understand, Commander. Black probably died saving me. Futch, you mustn't blame yourself. I'm okay. I just want to believe that Black saved my life. Humphrey, will you take Futch with you? I can rest easy knowing he's in your care. All right. Thank you, sir. Commander Cardinal, call on us when the fighting begins and we will rush to your aid. Commander Cardinal, Master Lucan wishes to return home, so I'll be flying him back on my dragon. Would you and your party also like a ride? Thanks, but we'll walk. Understood. Take care, Futch. Perhaps someday you'll be able to return to us. Okay, chat. It's time for more SRTs. So for folks who are new here, Golengu and other folks who might be new, these subathon raffle tokens that I'm giving you guys, you can check how many you have by typing !BAL as in balance, like that. And the reason that that's important is because these tokens can be traded in for tickets for giveaway raffles. So, for example, tonight, we're going to be giving away a prize wheel spin, right? This game wheel spin right here. So, if you win the raffle, you will get a chance at one of these games. That easy. You don't have to pay anything. It's just, you don't even have to be a follower. You just are good, right? So that'll be pretty sweet. So the longer you watch, the more of these subathon raffle tokens you get, and the better your chances to win whatever prize it is that you want. We're going to be giving away some really awesome stuff toward the end of this event. Things like a Black Widow V4 Pro gaming computer, a Frigidaire mini fridge, a 6-can mini fridge, and also a Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering starter set. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's right, gaming keyboard. Yes, a Black Widow V4 Pro gaming keyboard. Yeah. Hey, don't look so glum. I'll teach you how to use a sword. Oh, did I say computer? Did I say computer? Dude, where's my brain? Yeah, sorry. Gaming keyboard. Black Widow V4 Pro gaming keyboard. It's a $240 gaming keyboard. Brain. All right, let's go. Windows set 2. Hey, old book 4. Nice. Okay. We got to go outside to use the mirror. You were promised a gaming computer. Well, sorry. All I've got is this rancid orange. How do you feel about rancid oranges? Deal. You son of a bitch, I'm in. All right, what are you talking about? Don't you trust my hunches? Your hunches? Thanks to your hunches, we nearly got captured by the Imperials, remember? I was feeling out of sorts that day. Hey, what's the matter? What are you two bickering about? Anyway, I'm telling you, I've got a hunch. He's a spy for sure, and my proof is that he won't say a word. Well, that doesn't necessarily make him a spy. You two, I asked, what are you bickering about? Oh, welcome back, Sir Flick, Commander Cardinal. Look at you acting all coy in front of the Cardinal. But you just don't have what it takes to pull it off. Sorry. You got some nerve. Hey, get back here. What in the world? That's right, we love Eccles, and we love VELZTORM. They are both awesome. Let's see here. Oh, we can attach new orbs here. That's cool. Who do we attach that to? I don't know. That's crazy. Humphrey? I'm not even getting paid to say it, says SG. Let's see. Kirkies doesn't have a rune yet. There you go. You now have the Cyclone rune, Kirkies. Kirkies actually is pretty decent at magic. He's not amazing, but he's pretty good. Cleo's better at magic, for sure. That's a lot of options. Whoa. 40 defense, 45 defense, up 40 points. Yeah, that's crazy. You're open to it, yeah? I'll let them know, okay? Yeah, they really are great, though, truly. I love Eccles. I love VELZTORM. Can't be upgraded. Wait, didn't it say, like, it was 35,000 the last time that we were here? Oh, hold on a second. Let's talk to this guy. He's better. That's what it is. He's better than the other guys. Now it's level 12. It can't. It actually can't be upgraded. There it is. Nice. Now that it works, you love your VELZTORM computer. Yeah, dude, it's really unfortunate that you got a bad GPU out of the, you know, from the shipping situation. That sucks. I'm glad they took care of you, dude. You've returned. I take it your meeting with the Knights of the Dragon's Den was... Uh-huh. Well, so you managed to secure an alliance? Don't worry, Master Strategist. Humphrey just needs to work on his communication skills. Uh-huh. By the way, who's that silent fellow over there? Kasumi and Kryn caught him skulking around the castle. He refuses to say anything no matter what we ask him. We were waiting for your return before deciding what to do. Cardinal? You must be Commander Cardinal of the Liberation Army. Thank goodness, now I can keep my word to Master Warren. I kept silent because I was ordered not to speak to anyone until I met you in person. Kasim Hazel, Teo McDowell's replacement for the Northern Defense, has lately taken to using extremely aggressive measures to suppress the rebel factions. He must be looking to turn the tide. Master Warren is a wealthy man, well known in the North, and even respected by the Imperials. He used this influence to harbor fugitives of the Empire in his home. This led to Kasim Hazel and his soldiers laying siege to the mansion. Master Warren and Sir Victor, who happened to be visiting, fought valiantly against the Imperials, but they were eventually captured. My master told me to bring news of what took place to the Liberation Army. Voided says, it's weird with the high-res BGs and dialogue boxes, but pixelated characters. Dude, for real. That's what I said, Voided. I said it's so disjointed. They should have redone all the character art. That would have cost too much money, though, probably. Pixel art's not easy, and there aren't a lot of people that are really, like, super fantastic at it these days. Victor is one of the Liberation Army's greatest assets. As for Warren, despite his wealth, he's an honorable man whom many follow. We must rescue them at all costs. At present, Kasim Hazel troops are estimated to be over 8,000 strong. On top of that, they're a well-trained army, while we're just a ragtag band of fighters. Commander Cardinal, we're still disorganized as an army. If we're to continue fighting, we need to give our troops some proper military training. Agreed. Very well. Allow me to make the necessary preparations. I suggest you retire early tonight, Commander Cardinal. We have a busy day ahead. For pixel art, they still hold up. Yeah, dude, I think the pixel art it's really great. It just, against the HD backgrounds, it looks a little disjointed, is all. That would be my thought as well. That's literally the only complaint I have about the whole HD remaster. It's just that. So, who's gonna join Miss Cleo? I think it's gonna be... What's her name? Where was the cute girl? With the hair that we got rid of. Yeah, there we go. Sylvina. Wait, my party's full. Oh, no, now it is. Now it is. Yeah, it's like having multiple different fonts on the same screen, right? Yeah. Always weird, right? You're glad they made nice backgrounds instead of just applying an ugly filter on everything like what they did with Grandia. Yeah, for real. For real. This is so much better than that. I agree. You'll get this at some point. I mean, it comes with both of the games. Except for Papyrus font. That can always be added. Dude, why? Why, dude? It's like... I feel like Papyrus is the Comic Sans of this era. Wingdings. Let's see here. Let's go back to the Dragon's Den. And then go into the... I want to go into the dungeon, and I just want to level up Sylvina a little bit. Like, maybe 3 or 4 fights should be enough to get her up to speed. You loved the love child of Comic Sans and Wingdings. What's a weird ass like golden djinn doing inside this cave? Dude, look at that. 3 rounds, man, to take him down. No joke. Beefcake. Because Japan, that's why. So we were talking earlier, Voided, about how Japanese game design tenets are kind of, they're outdated now by, like, Western standards. Ooh, 1,500 to 1 enemy. Let's try that. Final Judgment. Let's go. Lightning Storm. So, specifically in regards to tutorials. So, we were talking about how, apparently the new Monster Hunter has, some say outdated, some say way ahead of their time. Well, I'm talking about specifically regarding tutorials. And I have a feeling it's a societal difference between the US and Japan. Because in Japan, you know, everything is so society-centric. Like, everything is, like, fitting into society is very important. Being, you know... conforming is important, right? Like, very much so. No, not like Dark Souls. I'm talking about like the big AAAs, right? Dark Souls doesn't have a tutorial. There is no tutorial there. They just throw you into it. But like Capcom and both Monster Hunter and I don't know if you knew Vanillaware. They did Dragon's Crown. There's like 6-hour-long tutorial every single time that you make a character. And there are like 5 different character types. And you have to do that 6-hour tutorial every single time before you can get to multiplayer. Honestly, Dark Souls does have the perfect tutorial. It just tells you how to use the controller on the ground if you want to read it. And if you don't read it, that's fine. And you'll learn soon enough. The end. But my feeling is that, yeah, press A to attack. Good luck. Right, exactly. Perfect, dude. Do you remember one of their early games on PlayStation, Voided? Do you remember the King's Field series? It was the same shit even back then. Plop. There you are in the middle of the game, in the middle of the game world. Have fun. Like, wait, what? Dude, I loved that game. It was great. Super hard, but fun. Kind of like how Nintendo and Zelda for a while, they always told that a thing or action was regardless of how many times you had already found or done that action. Yeah, I just think like the hand holding, especially when it comes to like multiplayer games specifically, I think it may come from a societal difference between the US and Japan where it's like, we don't want you to be a burden on the other player, so we're going to give you all of this information and make you basically take like a licensing course to play this game. That's kind of an outdated thing, I think. Honestly, I like the being thrown into it style. I want to just get into it and experience it, and you're going to get better at it just doing it, right? So I'm all about that. I think that if I made a game, it would be very similar in terms of how much information they're giving you. It's very Japanese to overload you with information and then blame you for missing anything. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, we were having that discussion earlier because I guess the new Monster Hunter game has like a 3-hour tutorial. All right, how are we looking here, Sylvina? Sylvina's 48. That's pretty good. I wonder, do we have any? What runes do we have actually? Didn't we have like fire runes? There's a fire orb, a spark orb. Let's go put the fire orb on Sylvina. It's strange how big From Software is now. They were so niche for so long, and then Demon/Dark Souls happened. Yeah. It's crazy. They got huge, huh? It's funny how like one good, one big success can really beget further success. Right? Whereas here, it's kind of like that one John Wayne movie where he was like, you don't know how to swim, and then chucks kid into the river without saying anything about how to swim? Oh, you don't know how to swim? Here, we'll just throw you in the water. You'll figure it out. Like, wait, what? Do you guys have a favorite Dark Souls game or a Soulsborne game? You had to pick one and get rid of all the others. What are you going to pick? There it is. The Dragon Knights. Look at this. So this is like literally like lore. You get lore. Ooh, this actually shows where some of the people are. Craftsman Chronicles. All right, so we have Mace, right? We know where Mace is. He says we need to get our place bigger. It needs to be expanded first. Templeton the cartographer. I don't know about him. Kimberly. We have her. Lester the cook. He's in Kirov. Specializes in stews. I wonder if he has soy sauce that we can trade for the soap. Where is that again? Kirov? Okay. And then look at this. Imperial Guard Blacklist. Clive. Kreutz. Anji. Ruby. I love this, man. It tells you where people are, basically. Baguette is one of those words that I never hear, but appears as every other word in books like the Bible. Fitting that you use it. You know, you use the vocabulary you see, right? Or that you hear. So hold on a second. We need to go see the, where's the orb person? Are they up here? No. You were, oh, you've only beaten Elden Ring, but you want to go back and try the others. You were really intimidated by From Software until you invested time in Elden Ring and stuck to it. Yeah, I just, Gwalengu, I just played through, I just ended up playing through what's it? Bloodborne. My first time. Like literally during the subathon. So I'm actually thinking about, I don't know, put a 1 in the chat if you'd be interested in this. If I went through all of my old Bloodborne VODs and I cut just the boss fights that I won out and made that into like a mega cut, would you guys want to watch that? Would that be something that you'd be interested in? So 2 clips? Get out of here with that. 2 clips? Yeah, just the 2. House says yeah. Yeah, all right. Because I've been thinking about doing it. Even before this conversation, I was toying with the idea. I deleted all my old VODs that I had on my local hard drive, except for the ones from Bloodborne onward. Like kind of getting rid of the backlog a little bit, cleaning some disk, some disk space up. All right, Sylvina. Sunbeam. Here we go. Fire Orb for Sylvina. Let's go. Let's go. Now what do we have for defense? Oh, Sylvina's defense sucks. We need to get some items for Sylvina. All right, let's do this. What's the best helmet she can wear? The headgear. All right, that goes to Sylvina. All right, what about the best magic robe? Okay. That's for Sylvina. And then we got the winged boots for Sylvina. Get good and play Seikido. Dude, Seikido scares me because there's no grinding capability at all. And so here's the big deal with Seikido. You have to parry. You have to. Like, it's a must. You must parry. And I get, because of the way that I play my games with the card controls, I get anywhere from 80 to 110 ms latency. So, like, yeah. That makes it really hard. It makes it really hard. It was hard in Bloodborne, but I could at least grind, in Bloodborne and just kind of overpower. But in Seikido, you can't do that. It's not possible. Wow, she can have guard rings? Okay. Sylvina. There you go. All right, she's going to get quite the boost here, I think, from this. Nice. Can we give this guard ring to somebody else? Like maybe Kirky's? Nice. That's great. All right, let's go. Yeah, you had the same problem where you were playing through a capture card. Exactly. So I've got the capture card, but I also play in a projected window from OBS, and that creates a lot of lag too. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. So where the heck are we going? To the north? Hold on. Allow me to make the necessary preparations. I suggest you retire early tonight. Okay, so I need to sleep. All right, I need to go up to my room. Man, you wish you could retire tonight. No such luck. Speaking of retire, how's it going, man? How's that whole new job going? You got a couple of... Look at this. What's going on? In the last 2 weeks, 2 of my moderators, the most active moderators here, I would say, probably, they both got jobs. What are you not telling me? What's going on here? You both got new jobs. We should max latency. Stream play the game from another computer using max DSLL through a VPN on a projector and then play DDR. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. Better yet, try playing poppin' music. Also, the audio and the visual delay, they have to be off by like 150 ms. So it's not the same amount of delay. Dude, can you imagine playing a game like that? I still say you should play New World. I would. The game is essentially dead, though. House. I think the interest in the game, like, for new folks, is essentially dead at this point. It happens to MMOs all the time. I mean, are you playing it still? Are you having a good time with it at least? Because I just wonder about what the future for that game is. Yeah, you're still playing? They need to make newer world. The newest world, even. Started learning suit prep today. Also impressed by your boss because you started tracking files that are be dropped by your external vendor for suit prep to help make sure nothing gets dropped. Nice. Nice. Well, you learned Missouri suit prep anyway. Yeah, there you go. I'm sure it's different for every state, right? It appears a spy has infiltrated the Liberation Army. While you were away, I sent Kasumi, Kryn, and several others on a reconnaissance mission into Imperial territory. Based on their report, it seems intelligence is being leaked from within our army. But I have a plan, Commander Cardinal, with your permission. I'd like to oversee the maneuvers for tomorrow's military training. All right. Do you hold a grudge against me for what happened that day? For leaving Pond behind when Tio McDole 4-star retreat? You may think me heartless for what I did, but I'm willing to make any sacrifice to win this battle. Even if you can't forgive me, please don't forget that this is the cost of war. Matthew's sketchy. We operate in 3 states. They all have their own nuance. Of course. New World 2, like the 90s that had that series named Earth 2. 2-piece or 3-piece suit? You're still confused what New World Eternum is. I thought they were taking the game and turning it into an isometric view to copy Lost Ark. Is that a thing? Really? I gotta say, the going down 18 flights of stairs to exit is pretty absurd. And now I'm gonna find out that I need to go back up the stairs to go talk to Matthew, right? I thought it would be outside, maybe. And it appears that it is not. All right, got it. My God, Earth 2, that is Tim Curry. I remember that. Game needed a skydive exit then? Yeah, by the way, guys, if you don't know Fredo Sauce, I saw the shout out earlier. Please, go throw him a follow. He's freaking awesome. Him and Ardent Reverie are some of the nicest people that I know on Twitch, and you should absolutely be following them and checking them out the next time that you get a chance. That's what you thought when Eternum was first announced, but you think it changed? Well, they're probably, like, trying to figure out how the hell can we use these assets that we made? You know what I mean? Like, how the heck can we use these if the game is gonna get shut down eventually? It's a combination of all the DLCs so far. I see. Here we are at the training grounds. Let's go. All right, our entire army will march north and attack the Imperial forces stationed there. What? Why the sudden change of plan? Yes, wasn't today simply meant to be a drill? That's what the Imperial army must be thinking. We can't miss this opportunity. We will continue north, and there we will launch an attack. A surprise attack. I thought this was a lot of equipment for just a drill. Commander Cardinal, give the order, and we will begin marching north. All right, we're in trouble. It's the Liberation Army. Yes, I know all about it. They're out running drills today. That's the thing, sir. They suddenly began marching toward us. Yes, yes, I'm well aware. Wait, you mean our spies' information was false? Oh boy, we're in trouble. How far has this liberation army advanced? They're right at our gates. This is a serious problem. All right, you go inform General Qasim, and meanwhile, I'll try to buy us some time. What I like about Fredo Sauce is that when they're not streaming, they let you watch them from outside their home. That's so sketchy, Voided. That's so sketchy. You got to get that privacy film for your Windows, Fredo. Either that or you got to start charging this freeloader. He's getting a free show every day, okay? The cold and ruthless Liberation Army. Can't even spare me a moment to have breakfast, huh? My apologies. I must say, though, it's rather late for breakfast. Oh, give me a break. I'm not a morning person. Anyway, we don't stand a chance, so I surrender. Well, if we can avoid bloodshed. I'm not sure all the soldiers will see it my way, though. Can you give them some time to... Give me some time to convince them. He's merely trying to buy time. We must attack at once. Send the signal to all troops. Ah, they saw through me. All right, do what you can, everyone. Don't throw your lives away. All right, so we do this. The ninjas. Let's go. Voided has access to all your security cameras. The enemy is planning a bow attack. Okay, this is strong against bows. Let's power up our charge attack. There we go. And now we're going to do the charge attack, and we should annihilate them. I mean, that's pretty good, I'd say. That's like a one-shot, basically. Thought I'd be set for life if I joined the Imperial Army. Just my luck. That's great, man. Damn, I guess we lost. All right, we yield. Life is too precious to waste. Yeah, let's recruit him. Why not? Join you, betray the Empire? Promise me one thing then. Swear you'll spare our lives, right? Very well, we guarantee their lives. Fine, I'm in then. Imperial Army, Liberation Army, it makes no difference to me so long as I can eat. All right, we need to march north before word gets out that the northern checkpoint has fallen. Sir Lepant, I will give you command of a battalion to attack Duha Fortress. Very well. Sir Humphrey, you'll take command of another battalion and attack Rakan Fortress. While Qasim Hazel guards the north, he'll be forced to send aid to each of the fortresses. Meanwhile, we will break into Moravia Castle and rescue Warren and Victor. This will be carried out by myself, Commander Cardinal, Cosme, Kryn, Griffith, and 3 others. Not that I mind being a decoy, but what if the Imperial Army sends reinforcements? We'd stand no chance of winning. If reinforcements arrive, you must retreat immediately. But then we won't have time to break into Moravia Castle. Don't worry, I've already arranged for some backup. Backup? You mean the Dragon Knights? Not exactly, but they're a dependable force nonetheless. That will be all from me. We must all act immediately. Commander Cardinal, please choose the party that will infiltrate Moravia Castle. Okay, so Kryn, Cosme, myself. It's good that we leveled up Cosme. I definitely want to take our healer, Cleo. Who else? Do we take? Yeah, let's take Cleo and Kirkies, and we'll take Sylvina. There we go. Done. You run a site that's like OnlyFans, but instead streams are of a hacked security cameras. You guys are some of my top content. It's admittedly a gray area. What the hell, dude? Sketchy. Voided, I'm pretty sure, belongs in a prison, at least in some country, maybe in several. Not sure how they worked that out, though. It's like, I've been meaning to talk to you, Voided. There's an extra extradition agreement that's been drafted. You need to come back to the States immediately. Griffith, we need your help to help. We need you to help us sneak into Moravia Castle. What do you mean? Griffith, I want you to pretend you've captured me. Commander Cardinal will disguise himself as one of your men and enter the castle with us. I see, a ruse, eh? Not that I mind, but can you really trust me not to betray you? I trust you know the fate that awaits your men should anything untoward happen to me. True, it may not be the fairest of trades, but then you're not the kind of commander who would betray his own men. Damn it, you see right through me. All right, I'm in. Well then, let us hurry to Moravia Castle. As long as it's an even number of countries that want your arrest, they cancel out. That's the long-term strategy. Just always keep the number even. All right, so Kryn's kind of annoying. All right, so we can do Storm 3 times with Kirkies. Dancing Flames, man, that's great. Let's do it. Flaming Arrow. Cool. I'm guessing Anon is your top subscriber right behind you on Zin content viewing, right? The hell is that? All right, here we are. Now to Rakan Fortress. Those Liberation Army bastards think they can make fools of us. It's time that we teach them a lesson. Yeah, let's go. Why, Commander Griffith, I'm relieved to see you survived. We heard you were attacked by the Liberation Army. Yes, that's right. They put us through hell, but they underestimated me. Look who I've got here. This is military strategist Matthew of the Liberation Army. I've taken him as my prisoner. Let me in so I can deliver my report to General Qasim. Yes, Commander. I'll let the General know immediately. Please wait here. Is this really gonna work? Well, if it doesn't, I can always escape on my own. What a thing to say, Kryn. You'd escape and leave Commander Cardinal behind? I don't know. Please enter and await the General in the antechamber. Commander Cardinal, while Griffith and I wait in the antechamber, you must find Victor and Warren. The prison should be on the top floor of the castle. Hurry! I'm not sure I can fool General Qasim for very long. If we get caught here, it's all over. Let's hurry, Cardinal. Yeah, he always says tee-hee. He's like, tee-hee? About everything that he does. Pink paint. There we go. It's not ethical to share that info. Dude, he was level 9. Kryn was level 9, chat. Look at the levels. He got 6 levels out of that one fight. That's wild. I'm the record keeper of this castle. What do you want? I would like to rest. And then I would like to save. I hadn't saved in a while, so I was getting a little nervous there. This is good, actually, chat. We could do a few fights here. Get Kryn up to speed, because he's like... He's pretty much useless as he is right now. Like, quite frankly. Like, look, he just died. He can't even stay alive to get experience points. That's how bad he is. Oh, damn. Sylvina did 1 damage. 1 damage, chat. Yeah, Sylvina, I think we're going to have to rely on Sylvina's casting abilities because surely we're not going to be able to use her fighting ability. There you go. 3 more levels for Kryn. Nasty ability. Yeah, it literally just wipes out the whole party. So you can just fast forward through it, just blow them away. Everybody gets a big old fat chunk of XP. It's nice. Worky lurk. Have fun. Hey, thank you, Voided. Hey, good luck with the coding today, man. Crush it. Crush it. Nice. Okay. Okay, just a couple more fights, and then we're gonna move on. This is cool. Mad damage, like 1,500 damage. What level is he now? 31. I mean, that's not bad, right? By the way, chat, there you go. More SRTs for you. Yeah, we rested. Now let's save. Excellent. Let's try to move on. Let's try to move on. I don't like Kryn at all. I don't like him. A weird character. Zin, I'm playing the game at the moment and I'm riding on the elephant dragon. Nice. His name is Black, by the way. Come on now. That's the dragon's name. Okay, so what is this? This tunic that we got? Taikyoku tunic. Who could use this? I mean, I could give that to Kryn, but I feel like Kryn is the spy, chat. I feel like Kryn or Matthew might be the spy. I don't know. It just seems weird they had Kryn go with us, of all people. I don't trust him. He's a very weird character. Very unlikable. All right, they're gone. Boom. So tonight we're giving away a game. Tomorrow, chat, tomorrow, if we beat this tonight, I don't know if we'll beat this tonight, but if we do beat this tonight, I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. We got to figure it out. I've got lots of options at this point. Lots of options. There's a game that doesn't have a release date yet, but I'm very excited about it. It has a playable demo. And I might want to check that out. This game, I don't know if you've heard of it, chat. It's called Let's Build a Dungeon. Have you heard about this game? Basically, you design an MMO, essentially. That's like the game, and you're trying to keep the players like it almost feels like it's like a sim game, like one of the Theme Hospital, like, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like those old school, or like the theme park, the old like roller coaster tycoon style type of thing, but it's with an MMO, and it's called Let's Build a Dungeon. It looks really cool. Piece of cake. I really need to carry escape talismans with me. Oh, hey. We did it, Commander Cardinal. This looks like it's the place. What took you so long, Cardinal? I've been waiting forever. Might as well stay a little longer until your head cools off. What was that? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? Come and get me if it bugs you so much. Cardinal, I've unlocked the door. Yikes. Whoa, hey, come on now. It was just a joke, You must be Commander Cardinal. I'm Warren. Thanks for rescuing us. Can you make other kinds of dungeons? Over here, you'll see the whip dungeon. And over here, we have the leather dungeon. And over there, we have the P. Diddy lubrication room. We want to say thank you to P. Diddy for the generous donation. Did you hear? Did you hear all the shit that's coming out about that trial? It's crazy, dude. It's really crazy. Sounds like the perfect game for Popola-chan. That's right. She can now officially play doctor. Okay. She has the credentials now. There isn't much time. Yeah, dude, that thing that like I saw like the actual court documents are like unbelievable. There was an excerpt from them on X that I saw regarding Drewski, right? You know who I'm talking about, chat? It was basically, it said that one of the things that occurred was that this person had baby oil applied to them, and then he applied it to himself, and then he proceeded to jump on them. Not like put his body on top of another person, but like literally like jump on them like it was literally, it said like a slip and slide with his enormous body. What the f is going on in California, dude? What the actual what is in the water out there? Fredo, please help me understand. What is going on? Baby oil, apparently. When they say they wanted to stop oil spills, all they needed to do, they just needed to put P. Diddy away. Now they're good. There'll no more oil spills for the rest of time. Right, all that baby oil will run off. Dude, terrible. Gross. Matthew Silverberg, it's been a long time. 4 years? Why did you leave the Imperial Army? Was it because of that incident? That's part of the reason, but more than that, I despise the person I become when I'm fighting. And yet you've sided with the rebels. How strange. Why not rejoin us now? I'd hate to execute you as a traitor. You needn't worry about that. What do you mean? General Qasim, we've got trouble. It's the Liberation Army. They've surrounded the castle. Well, I see. So the attacks on the fortresses were decoys. You've lost your touch, Matthew. When our reinforcements return, your Liberation Army won't stand a chance. You mean if they return. What? We received word that the troops who were sent to protect the fortresses were ambushed by forces from Jostin. What? Why would Jostin... Matthew, is this your doing as well? Indeed, I sent the city-states of Jostin a letter informing them of the Imperial Army's plans to invade their land. They've long been craving for a piece of this region, so it didn't take much to convince them. You traitor, how dare you sell out the Empire to the city-states? I did nothing of the sort. I simply used the city-states as a means to an end. We have no alliance with them. Is it likely they'll temporarily occupy this northern region? Yes. But the Liberation Army will allow no more than that. You bastard! Damn you and your brazen treachery! He's big mad. Sir Matthew, are you all right? We've already taken care of the soldiers outside. Hey. I like Humphrey. He's always like, hey. That's it. That's like all of his dialogue. Contaminated the groundwater, says Bandy Bean. Is it the Diddy oil they confiscated or had to get rid of? Cue a Glad trash bag slip and slide. Like literally the way that they describe that in the court documents, I'm like, these poor people, dude. If this is actually true, that's absolutely horrendous. Like what the actual wrong with people? General Qasim Hazel, it's my turn to make a request. Please do the honorable thing and surrender. The empire you've long idolized and the emperor you swore loyalty to have both changed beyond recognition. Do you still insist on clinging to the past? I do. You're a stubborn one, aren't you, Qasim? Just like the rest of us great generals. Think about it. Do you really believe the emperor is still the same man we once knew? You know as well as I do, he isn't. If you want to remain loyal to the Emperor, then isn't it also your duty to make him change his wrongful ways? We 5 great generals were unable to prevent the collapse of the Empire. The time has come for the Emperor himself to open his eyes. Do you not agree, monsieur? All right. I surrender. I'm glad that you understand, General Kasim. Nice. He's in. He's in, chat! I mean, his options were die or join. He joined. All I know is that is so bad, his lawyer straight up quit. Yeah, dude, he said it. I cannot in good conscience defend this man. Like, that's bad. That's really bad. I almost wonder if that, like... I know that there's, like, obviously, you know, you have client privilege and all that stuff with privacy. But you gotta admit, that doesn't look very good. Like, just on the surface of it, they could probably use that in court to be like, and isn't it true that even your own counsel found your actions to be so reprehensible that they felt that they could no longer in good conscience defend you? Isn't that right, Mr. Diddy? Like, dude. Brutal. That would be brutal. If we wait around any longer, we may fall prey to the forces of the city-states. Hold up. Is that really it? Damn it. I was really looking forward to raising some hell. Do they use all natural babies when they make the oil? Oh my god. It's like some adrenochrome nightmare bullshit. If he's no longer his lawyer, could he be called as a witness? I don't think so because of attorney-client privilege. All of that is confidential, right? Like, while you're, like, for example, if that were the case, like, think about it. If somebody defended you, then afterwards they could just tell everybody what happened just because now it's over? No. It's still confidential, you know? So now what? Do we just go back? Hold up. Yeah, he'd be disbarred if he did that, right? Dude, we're gonna storm the castle. Have fun storming the castle! We're totally gonna. And this guy got some defense on him. Wow, 3,000 potch for one enemy. One. So, what's next for us here? You thought so? Just making sure? Hey, no worries. It is pretty bad that his lawyer quit, though. That's pretty telling. Dude, I'm digging all these, like, 1 or 2 enemy fights. It's great. Getting some money out of this. I don't know what's next here, though. I mean, I guess we just go back? Huh. All right, well, let's do it. No idea, chat. Let's go talk to Matthew. It is such a pain in the ass that Matthew's on, like, the 8th floor. Like, you gotta go through, like, 8 loading screens just to get to where you need to be to advance the story. Like, Matthew, couldn't you just hang out in the lobby, bro? Why you gotta be up here in, like, the parapets of the castle, like, way up in the towers and stuff? Like, what the hell? We've now liberated most of the Empire. Only the capital remains. The Liberation Army's strength is almost comparable to that of the Imperial Army's principal forces within the capital. Okay, we're ready. Where do we attack next? The capital would be my guess. To get to the capital, we must get past Quaba Fortress, guarded by General Ein Gide? Ein Guide? Ein Gide? I don't know. Help me out. Ein Jude? I don't know. I don't know what language this is supposed to be. Maybe this is like an Irish thing. Fortress. So if we approach by water, we must get past the floating fortress of Shahrazad, guarded by General Sonia Shulin. I say we go with Quaba Fortress. We don't have enough boats to attack Shahrazad. Of course, that's exactly what the enemy will think. Don't worry about the boats. I'll have 500 of them ready by tomorrow. 500? All right, get to work on it then. I swear to make good on my promise. You'll see tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's going to be a big battle. Better turn in early tonight. I think we best. Sir Matthew, what can I do for you, Sir Humphrey? I heard you used to serve in the Imperial Army, and that you parted ways with the Empire after the Kaleka incident. Yes, that's right. I was unable to prevent that unfortunate tragedy. In the midst of the war, I realized just how powerless I was, so I left the Empire. I had hoped to lead a quiet life, to never involve myself in another war. I was one of the Imperial soldiers who attacked Kaleka. I still can't forget what happened that day. In my rage, I cut down my own commander and became a fugitive of the Empire. That was the first time I killed someone out of pure hatred, and I pray it will be the last. Humphrey, now's not the time to worry about such things. We have work to do. Once the war is over... ... Hey, old fart! We got a big battle to fight tomorrow. What the heck are you doing here? I should ask the same of you, Greenhorn. I told you not to enter my room without permission. Listen, Fossil. You may not be around after tomorrow, so I came to get one last look at that ugly mug of yours. I've been up working all night, too. I think I've just accidentally pressed the button, chat. I'm sorry. We missed a couple lines of dialogue there. Tomorrow's gonna be a big battle, Pawn. Please keep me safe. It's like all the people, like everybody's getting their little moments here. Come on, Taiho, what's wrong? You're not drinking at all. Oh, just thinking about tomorrow. You should be able to beat him now. Is this that moment? I'm just thinking about how best to beat Betty. You should be able to beat him now. That's right. The two of us seems like we're a group of three. That's right, Taiho. How about the three of us stay up all night drinking? Jeez, read the room already, Yamku. Taiho has a weakness for the pretty ladies. Better stick around and keep him safe. What is this weird trio here? Say, Hicks, isn't the moon beautiful tonight? Huh? Did you say something, Tengar? Anyway, this fish is delicious. You should try some. Seriously, why are you always like this? What's the matter? Why are you so upset? I'm not upset! Sir Flick, what are you doing out here? You'll catch a cold. Oh, nothing. Just thinking. About Lady Odessa? We have an early morning tomorrow. Better get back to bed. If you can't sleep, I have a fine bottle of wine that'll do the job nicely. I appreciate it, Sanchez. Wow, so much treasure. I can't carry it all. He's just thinking about treasure. What do you think? Can we win tomorrow's battle? We can, but many young lives will be lost. It pains me to think of it. Indeed, we old ones are ready for what's to come, but It hurts to watch the young die before their time. Knock, knock, Cardinal. Did I wake you? I'm relieved to see you can sleep before tomorrow's big battle. The mark of a true leader. It's something I want to give you, Cardinal. Take it. This was Gremio's axe. I brought it back with me from Saunière prison. I've kept it hidden until now, as I thought it would only cause you more pain. But since I may also lose my life tomorrow, I thought I'd give it to you tonight. Tomorrow will be a big battle. Many lives will be lost, but you must continue forward for the sake of all those who fought for a better future. For Gremio. I'm gonna head back to my room now. Let's win tomorrow. Nice pep talk, Victor. Nice pep talk. Would I like to switch party members? Yeah, I would. Bang. Do I get to choose who I want to bring here? Let's see here. Who are we gonna take? There are a lot of characters that don't seem like they're here. Dude, Tengar is really... Holy shit, Tengar's really good at magic. Yo, 158? Like, she's really good at magic. Yeah, look at that. Luke is better, though. Look at that, man. A few hours later. You know, I was reading on X that there were a couple of people that were talking about the length of Suikoden 1 and how it's pretty short. And one person was like, yeah, I could probably beat the game in like 5 hours. I'm like, 5 hours? That's how long it takes you to get from the lobby of the castle up to where Matthew is. I was like, how? Hey, boss, take a look at this. That master strategist of yours comes up with the craziest ideas. Seriously, I can't believe he used my thrash for this. Cardinal, please take a look at these ice boats. Apparently, they were made by freezing lake water with dragon breath. Well, you don't see that every day. They're floating all right and pretty sturdy to boot. As promised, I have prepared 500 boats. We now await your orders. All right, let's advance. Yes, sir, I'll give the order. Let's go. Maybe he knows a couple of glitch spots to jump up to the top. Yeah, that'd be great. I, Sonia Shulen, shall swear that I will defend the floating fortress. Say, you're pretty cute. What insolence! Yours shall be the first head to fly. Let's find out what their move is. What move will they do? Sonia's magic is the next. Okay, so strong against magic. All right, let's do this. Hopefully that's not like a special move or whatever. Looks like I was right. It's not a special move. Get wrecked! Why does this scene look like they're trying to hit a piñata? Because they kept the original PlayStation sprites for it. Pretty funny, huh? How about this? Why don't you join us? Nope. Fail. Fail! charge attack. Okay, good. Strong against charges. Here we go. Bam! All right, now we're on like equal footing. All right, let's see here. Let's do no, let's try this. Maybe hopefully they don't use bow. Nice, man. Get wrecked. What are they going to do next, huh? A bow attack. A bow attack, you say? Nice. Guaranteed to succeed. What are they going to do next? Sonia's charge. And that is a win. Congratulations, our forces were victorious. All right, we did it. I'm sorry, Tio. You have to understand how revolutionary, though, this game was for JRPGs at the time, because they had that, like, war mini game, right? You also have the standard combat that has 108 different playable characters that you can swap in and out of the party. And then you've got also, they had that one-on-one duel mode. So you had like all three of these different types of combat modalities inside one RPG. That was pretty unique at the time. All right, unload the oil barrels. P. Diddy's coming tonight. We need to be ready. We'll use the oil to burn this place down, and once this is shut, we'll pour in the oil and set the entire fortress ablaze. Let's go. So the floodgate is at the far end of the fortress. I've already sent Kasumi to scout the area. Please choose who you're going to take with you. Cardinal, let's get this show on the road. All right, so Victor's coming automatically. Flick and Humphrey are out. All right, so we're going to take... I mean, we could take Luke. We need, like, somebody who's strong in the front line, though. Who's that gonna be? Okay, we'll take Kasumi. And now we can take our, the people in the back row. We need Cleo, Turkeys, and Sylvina. I mean, honestly, Luke is better than Sylvina. It's just that he's really squishy. Like, he's way better than her, not just by a little bit. Look at the MP. Do you see it there, chat? MP says 7 of 7, 5 of 5, 4 of 4, 1 of 1 for Sylvina. Look at the difference. 9 of 9, 8 of 8, 6 of 6, 4 of 4. That's the amount of charges you get to use of the level 4 spell. It's like D&D, right? So having 4 like top level spells versus 1, that's pretty big difference. Also, there's some SRTs, chat. Enjoy. The Emperor's last point of defense. Let's go. Yo, enjoy those coffee perks, SG. Got a chaos shield. Interesting. Dude, the damage that she is capable of doing sometimes is crazy. Oh, wait. We didn't take anybody. Hold on. We got 5. Yo, hold up just a damn second. Hold up. There we go. That's better. Yes. Yeah, Lucas, he's so squishy. 252 HP. It's like, damn, man. Brutal. Wow. I mean, we got plenty of money now. We could upgrade our weapons probably some more too. Master's Garb. All right, who got it? Oh yeah, now we have this Taikyoku tunic as well. Hold on. Yeah, look at that, man. Whoo, that's a good item. Hot damn. Asumi's looking good now. That's great. Okay. Good lord. They're gone. I love it, man. So chat, who is your favorite character so far from the series? Like that you've seen from the game? Do you have a favorite character so far? Maybe you have a character that you don't like. But I'm curious. If you had to put a party together, who are you taking with you? Don't say Kryn. Just don't say Kryn, okay, chat? Don't do it. Well, well, well. I think you mean shell, shell, shell. Ted is your favorite? Not Nyx. Yeah, you think Nyx is weak? All right. Yeah, we're gonna attack. Shrike rune. We're gonna use the Rain of Kindness. Actually, let's use Flood of Kindness. There we go. And this here, Shredding Wind. And Shredding Wind again. Okay. Again. Here we go. Shredding Wind again and Shredding Wind again. Never played this game before now? Nice. You're in for a treat. It's a great game. I really enjoy it. Really, really enjoy it. You always like Vic and Flick? Yeah, Victor's great. Flick is great as well. I like Flick a lot, actually. I was talking about that earlier, Saul. Welcome on in, by the way. Yeah, Flick is great. I also like the Fishing Village Japanese trio of Taiho. What the heck is the guy's name? The young guy with the hair over his face and what's her name? Jennifer? That's fun. You know, they're a fun little trio. It's been since the original came out since you played. Until just now, likewise. So for me, this is all very nostalgic. Dude, it's just a friggin' shell, dude. How much HP does this thing have? We're gonna have seafood for months. Today you realize that tater tots is just short for potato toddlers, and I don't know how I feel about that. You know? Either way, a little bit of ketchup, delicious. Heals all allies fully. Come on, man. What is... Eat it already, bro. What the hell? There, finally. Oh my god, dude. It's wild. Dude, 100,000 potch? What the frick? That's craziness. I'll go shut the floodgate. You wait here, Cardinal. Big strong. Okay, we're good to go. Now all that's left is to escape. Then we can burn this fortress to ashes. Thunder orb. Nice. But if we're gonna go... Did we already go over here? I can't remember. Did we? Yeah, okay. Yeah, but you don't want someone to come into the break room and I have to explain eating hot potato toddlers with ketchup. You don't have to explain. Just offer them one. They'll get it. They'll get it. What are you and Jerry doing in the break room? Aren't you supposed to be back on the floor? Sorry, we were just enjoying a couple of hot potato toddlers together real quick. Sketchy. Sketchy, Osmodius. Dude, somebody was talking about on X about how they really enjoyed the pacing of Suikoden 1 and thought that the pacing was super tight in this game. And I kind of agree, it is. It's like you're doing thing after thing after thing after thing after thing, and there's really no lollygagging about, so to speak. Wait, Cardinal, there's something I must ask you. Hey, you're that Imperial General. Yes, I'm the last of the 5 great generals. Answer me this, Cardinal. Why did you betray the Empire? Why did you betray General Tio, your own father? You've incited rebellion, brought on war, and sacrificed countless lives. Is this what you call justice? You've got it all wrong. What? Why's the fire already been lit? It's too early. An all-consuming fire. Is that your answer? Is that what you want? You have General Tio's blood on your hands, and now you'll pay for it with your life. Prepare to die! Well, I don't like this very much. We just exhausted a lot of our capabilities in that last fight. I hope she's easier than the clamshell thing was. Actually, let's do that. There we go, Victor. Nice little heal for Victor. Your favorite part about old school JRPGs, they didn't give a damn about whether you were tooled up for the fight or not. Exactly, it's just like, just deal with it or go grind. Not our problem. Right? If you can't beat it, you need to grind more. Okay. Yes. That heals one ally fully. Well, we're attacking. Storm. There we go. Okay, you just wasted all your potions and skills on a clam. Tough shit. My clam! Let's see here. Go. Oh, Luke died. Oh shit. That ain't good. That's not good at all. There we go. Whew. At least that went off before. Dude. Victor not looking so good. Ouch. This is not going well, chat. This is not going well. Oh, that's really not good. That's really not good, chat. Oh, yikes. Yeah, just a healing round. Oof. All right. Attack. Wait, actually, hold on. Runes, Black Shadow, runes. Attack. Really? Okay, Okay, so obviously that's the attack thing. That's what we wanted anyway, but I don't know how much damage we're going to take in this round. That's okay. We'll do it. Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine. No, it's cool. I'll wait. You know, I thought to myself that this dungeon was abnormally short. And this is why. Because I feel like they fully expect you to lose here. And then have to redo the whole dungeon, including that clam boss fight, and then also this fight, too. It's crazy. There we go. Attack. 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 There's not much damage at all. It's not good, man. It's not good. Attack, attack, and attack. One more time, and then we're gonna heal. Next round is all about the heals. Okay, now we heal. Mega Medicine on himself. Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Oh! She jumped the order! She's killed me like... That's why she keeps killing me, because she's jumping the healer's order. Damn, dude. I might be done, chat. This might be toast here, right here. Oh my god! Whew! That was close, man. That was very close. Yikes. Guess I never stood a chance. After all, you did defeat General Tio. But I will not let you defile my body. I belong to the Empire, to the Emperor, and to General Tio. Stop! What are you doing? I'd never let a pretty lady like you burn to a crisp. Besides, I can see you got your reasons for what you did. Cardinal, we're taking the Lady General with us. Well. That was crazy. Sir Matthew, hang in there, Sir Matthew. Sir Matthew, what the hell happened here? Are you all right? Sanchez, you bastard. Why did you stab Sir Matthew? Why did you set fire to the oil before receiving orders? Answer me. I'm sorry, Sir Flick. I've been deceiving all of you right from the start. What? I have faithfully served His Majesty the Emperor since the War of Succession 7 years ago. Then it was you! You were the spy! That's right. During the days of the War of Succession, the Emperor was a wonderful man. And I, like everyone else, swore allegiance to him. So you were behind the attack on the hideout when Odessa... Are you to blame for Odessa's death? My actions led to her death. I won't deny it. It has continued to weigh heavily on me. Being around you people, I began to question myself. What was just? What was the right thing for me to do? In the end, I chose to remain loyal to the Emperor. It's difficult to change one's way of life at my age. I'm sorry about Lady Odessa. Don't you dare speak her name. You've lost that privilege, you filth. You're right. I'll never forgive you. I swear on my sword, Odessa, that I'll take your head. I understand. I have no regrets. Just remember this. I've come to care for all of you. Sir Flick, you're still inexperienced, but the honesty that stems from that is something I've coveted. And I'm sure it's something that Lady Odessa loved about you. Sanchez, prepare to die. Wait, please. Sir Matthew. Sir Matthew, are you all right? If we kill Sanchez now, and the men discover he was a spy, it will affect the morale of the entire Liberation Army. We can deal with him later. Right now, we must marshal our forces and march on Gregminster. Don't be ridiculous, Matthew. You're gravely wounded. If you move about now, you'll die. Everything has its time and place, and right now is the time to fight. If we miss this opportunity, we'll never defeat the Empire. Cardinal, you must decide. In any case, we should return to the castle for now. Yikes. There we go. That was very, very, very close, man. It was crazy close. Dragon armor for Kirkies? I think so. Let's sell that off. I was thinking that I can get like 2 sets of winged boots for Kasumi, and then she'd be like super freaking fast. So, Kasumi, the best thing that she can wear is headgear. That's for a helmet, at least. So, give that to her. And then also another set of these winged boots. She should be really effing fast now. Yeah, she should be, like, lightning fast. That'd be great. Alright, let's see if we can hit the onsen here, because our characters are toast. That doesn't restore us, huh? I figured that would have restored our health. Dude, Kasumi was using a level 6 weapon that whole time. Like, we can max the weapons out at, like, level 12 right now, so that's very underpowered. All right, let's go. What's doing? Well, Azu, we are looking to finish the game maybe tonight. Getting pretty close, I think, now. I want to go have a rest first, though. I know, go, 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 right? Be great. Can I not rest? What the hell, man? This is some horse shit. Scheherazade has fallen. Our way to the capital is now clear. You know what else is clear? The fact that you are getting 250 SRTs, everybody. All right, we gotta give the order to go forward and attack Gregminster. We march on the capital. Let's go. All right, our troops have all assembled, Sir Matthew. Let's begin. Warriors of the Liberation Army, the time has come at last. This is a final hour of the tyrannical imperial regime that has oppressed us for far too long. Think of your friends, think of your families, and fight for them today. The earth quakes with the wrath of the people. Their cries echo in the heavens. Now is the time for this to end. Let's go. You have reached this moment at last, Cardinal. The time has come to tell you everything. My sister, Windy, lusts for vengeance against this world. Centuries ago, our ancestors, the Gate Rune clan, possessed a power that led to their massacre. Windy and I alone escaped using this power, the power of the Gate Rune. The Gate Rune consists of two runes, the front and back, or the entrance and exit. My sister possesses the front Gate Rune, and I the back. Our powers are two sides of the same coin. Then it was Windy who tried to kill you? To increase her own power, my sister attempted to take the back Gate Rune from me. That's why I fled to Magician's Island. I set up wards to guard the Gate Rune and waited patiently, biding my time. I was waiting for someone like you to appear, Cardinal. Listen, everyone. You're all wandering stars, traveling freely across the skies. Yet you've gathered to this one place. Together, you will surely be victorious. Our war with the Empire is nearing its end. We've lost many of our own. For our departed comrades, and above all, for the sake of our future, we must fight on. We must bring an end to this war. Under the banner of the Liberation Army, under our commander, Cardinal. Victory will be ours! Y'all better put up a good fight tomorrow. Ain't that right, Sidonia? Eh. Sidonia only says like, eh, and then short sentences. That's it. It's funny how they could get so much characterization in just like literally like a 32 by 16 piece of pixel art and then just some text. Like you really like started to understand exactly who these characters were. The way that they just the way that they wrote them, you know? Come on, mend what you can mend. This is our final chance. We show them power of kobolds. Everyone, follow Kuromimi. Dude, Kuromimi for the win. I want to go and teleport somewhere and just save. Thing is, we never expanded our castle either. Crazy. I don't know. Maybe we didn't get the right person or something. I want you to join us. But I won't help you fight. I'll stay by your side so I can witness your death. That's great. She's great. A breath of fresh air, that one. Zin has furries in his army? Only one, okay? Somebody's got to be on the front line. Sir, the enemy is attacking. What shall we do? Send in the furries. Captain, the enemy is retreating. The furries are too much for them to withstand. I don't know. Seems like it could work. Let's see here. Let's go back there. You have a druid? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Their IT network won't stand a chance. Actually, I kind of effed this up because I'm alone right now, all by myself in this area. Blinking mirror can only be used outside. Okay, great. I love that for me. Stupid! So stupid, stupid. I have to go get people in my party. A few hours later. All right, advance. Let's go. Sir Uber, the Liberation Army is approaching. Liberation Army. Against the might of our 100,000 troops, their pathetic band of rebels can hardly be called an army. Master Cardinal, we spotted the enemy army. They number about 100,000 strong. 100,000? That's impossible. Most of that number must be monsters conjured by my sister. I will send them back to the underworld. O Gate Rune, return those summoned by thy kin to whence they came. Not so strong now, are we? They must have Lady Windy's sister with them. Not to worry, she stands no chance against Lady Windy's magic on her own. It's no use, I'm not strong enough to defeat my sister. I can use the Soul Heater. You mustn't. You must never use that rune's power. Inheritor of the Gate Rune, I will lend you my power. O Dragon Rune, grant her your inhuman power, your power that rends the heavens. Sir Uber! Have no fear, even without the monsters, we still have the advantage. All troops, advance! Oh shit. We got Dark Dragon Knight Uber up there. A last battle. Scum! Trash! How dare you defy me? I'll slaughter you! Grr, I don't think so. Kuromimi is on the front lines, apparently. Alright, let's see here. Let's guarantee that we can see what they're gonna do next. The enemy is planning a charge attack. Okay, so this is strong against charges. Let's do it. Okay. A good start. A good start. Here we go. Let's try to get the enemy to change sides a little bit while they still have good numbers. Come on, join us. It'll be great. Fail. I've had that succeed one time and it was very marginally. All right, Kasumi, tell us what's up. A charge attack. Okay. The soldier beauties, huh? Investigates the enemy's next move. Let's find out. Do we know what they're gonna do? I did it! Got some money. Nice. Cool, dude. Let's try this. Behold the power of my dragon. A bow attack is next. Okay. All right, so let's increase our charge attack power. And then we're going to charge. Let's go. We're going to roast them. Magic attack is next. All right, Kirkus, let's go. Get him! At this point, I feel we can probably just charge. Oh, they did magic. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that, chat. Oh, no. Yo, what's up, Zane? Yo, can we get some hype in the chat for Zane? Hey, man, how's it going? How's it going, dude? Yo, yo, yo. What were we playing tonight, man? Welcome on in, man. Hello, hello. We are playing Suikoden still. This is that JRPG. They just did a remaster of it, and we're getting toward the end now, I think. More indie jankiness, huh? Yeah, what was tonight's game? Like, is another like spoopy horror? Not grandma, the grandma game. Her jaw scares me, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Granny, that's what it is. Granny and Schoolboy Runaway, got you. Her jaw scares me. Trying to get all of the endings. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So how did it go? Did you get any new endings tonight? This was the big Imperial attack here. We had to finally get rid of the Imperial Army. They're quite difficult. Oh, I bet. He fulfilled his smack addiction quota. Interesting. Well, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thanks again for all your kindness and everything you do for the channel. You guys have been awesome. It's always nice to see you guys coming over after Zane is wrapped up for the night. And I'm thankful for you guys. Hello. Welcome in. We're giving away a ton of subathon raffle tokens tonight. And for anybody who's new here, who doesn't know what the heck that is, first of all, have some. There you go. There's 250 for everybody here. The way this works is, you know, I give away a lot of prizes and games and stuff like that to say thank you for everybody who hangs out in the channel. And so, you know, this event is no different. We've got some really awesome prizes that we're going to be giving away using those subathon raffle tokens. That's how you buy your tickets. It's 1-to-1. So if you have 1,000 tokens, you can buy 1,000 tickets for whatever giveaway you want. You can save them for the one item that you're looking for, or you can use them as they come up. Whatever floats your boat. But right now, we've got a ton of awesome prizes. We've got a Frigidaire 6-can mini fridge with an LED infinity mirror on the front. Super cool for your little game cave or at your gaming setup to put some energy drinks in it or some soda cans or whatever. We've got Black Widow V4 Pro gaming keyboard. It's a $240 gaming keyboard. Really awesome. Like pretty much state-of-the-art consumer grade keyboard. Awesome. We also got a Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering starter set. So somebody will win that. That won't release until June though. But they're very, very, very highly...
Lovecraft is firing a 10-second ping pong ball volley. Fire. Fire. Fire.
Yes, we also
Fire.
have a ping pong ball
Fire.
launcher that you can activate whenever you want to shoot me in the head with ping pong balls. Zane says, for sure, man. It's my pleasure. I'm going to go eat, though. Talk to you soon. Hey, enjoy food. Thanks for the awesome raid. And, yeah, I just appreciate you, man. You've been so very kind to us here, so thank you. All right. Tonight, this is what we're giving away. Toward the end of the stream, we're going to give away a game wheel spin. Again, you don't have to be a subscriber or anything. Just, you need subathon raffle tokens. That's it. You can check your balance with !BAL. That's it. It's that easy. You just got to be here when I open up the giveaway. Then you can buy your tickets. You just stay around for like 2 minutes when I do it to claim. Done. Easy. Let's get back to our game. All right. Thank you again to Zane If you guys don't know Zane, you absolutely have to go check him out. He plays a lot of, like he says, janky indies. Please go check him out. He's been so kind to us here. Hey, have a great night, bud. Get some food. Go do that post-stream care. Cardinal, it looks like we're just in time. I'm Hanzo, head of the Rokaku Ninja. We've been hiding out in the fields waiting for this moment to arrive. Chief Hanzo, you're alive. As you can see, but I had to keep it a secret. Forgive me. No, don't apologize. You've come a long way, Cardinal. We of the Warriors Village are here to stand with you. It's been a magnificent battle, the likes of which we haven't seen for a long time. If only our father, Clift the Crusader, was here, he'd... Hey, Cardinal, we don't have time to listen to this old geezer prattle on for hours. We gotta storm Gregminster. That's right, we do. We need to storm it. Home sweet home. And under very different circumstances from when we escaped. Now then, all that's left is to bring down Barbarossa. Time to take the palace, Cardinal. Commander, take me with you. I want to avenge Odessa with my own hands, please. All right, so who do we get to choose? We're gonna take Cleo. Who else do we take, chat? Cleo. Luke. Kirkies. All right, please be careful, Cardinal. We may have defeated the Imperial army, but the Emperor himself is a formidable foe. Sir Matthew, you mustn't strain yourself. Being outside will only worsen your injuries. Please, Cardinal, finish what Odessa started. Not a very good ninja. You can see him. How dare he? It's locked. I can't go in. So, my guys here, we need to get healed. That's crazy. We can't go in there like that. That's why I'm going to go down here real quick, and I'm going to hit the inn. Someone cast heal on Matt. What the hell, right? Come on, guys. I'm just going to let him sit there and bleed out? What the frig? Fix him. What is wrong with you? Like, where does it hurt? Oh, pretty much around the big bloody spot. Makes sense. All right, let's go. Look at this. Now all of the enemies in this area are suddenly like so much stronger. This Thunder God, 900 damage to all enemies. Holy 1,000 damage to one enemy? Yo. That's wild. He's gonna be super strong. Yeah, there you go, Carmel. Look at that. Carmel's got almost a 10,000 almost now. Dude, that's awesome. Actually, let's do this. We're just gonna go auto on this one. They're just orcs, chat. What's the worst that could happen? Actually, they hurt a little bit. Everything I touch hurts. That's because your hand is broken, dumbass. It's funny. The power of lurking, right? Seriously, I always say it's like, it makes sense. We have a lot of lurkers here, and that's okay with me. Yeah, Victor died. That's how well that went, chat. Victor died. All right, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, these enemies are, they're a little tough. They're not like super duper tough, but they're tough enough. Just gonna grab a level or two, I think, real quick, if we can. Yeah, they hurt. Can you buy potions before you go to the capital? Yeah, I really should. You had an inkling to play Dragon Warrior the other day after watching me play this, but you don't have your ROMs anymore. Yeah, dude, they're really cracking down on the ROM sites now these days, too. There were, like, a couple of really big ROM sites that got shut down. So now, like, even for me, for my retro game day, because I actually owe chat a retro game day. I actually have the hardware with all the cartridges. So, like, check this out. Like, I got all the cartridges here. Dragon Quest and Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger. This is Elfaria 2. Elfaria 2. King of the Dragons. Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Area 88. I got a lot of these when I was in Japan. So what I have is I even have the hardware that allows you to make ROMs. So that way, if anybody, because I use software emulation when I'm streaming, right? Because the software emulator allows me to do really cool things with it. Like, you guys were able to donate $10 and then force me to play a certain game in progress for 15 minutes. You guys remember this, right? I'm sure anybody who was here that weekend remembers. Hey, look, I'm here twice. What's up, JC? Yo. Welcome on in, man. Welcome in again. You suggested that Zin get a Retron 5. Yeah, and, you know, it's pretty good. So I'm able to rip my own ROMs. So that way, if anybody is like, you don't own the game, it's like, I have the physical copy right here, and I made a software backup of it that I'm using on my software so that it's more easy to display. And that way, that's about as legit as you can get with emulation, right? Emulation is still kind of a gray area, but I never want anybody to be able to come in and be like, yo, you don't own that game, and then not actually own it, right? Like, I don't want to sail the 7 seas in any way, shape, or form when it comes to that stuff. So, on Twitch, right? You will own nothing and be happy, says Angry Elder. No! My house! One day. One day. Dude, Angry Helder, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, pretty good XP for this. Even the main character is still getting like 200 per fight. So we're getting pretty close to the end here, guys. I'm really excited about this. I'm hoping that we'll be able to finish this up tonight, actually. I think we will. You own your house and it's still not really yours with property taxes. Yeah, dude, I hear that. It's like, I was saying, I strongly believe that, like, property taxes, if it's your primary residence and you're over 65, there should be none. Like, zero. Like, if that's your you paid the whole mortgage, it was your primary residence your whole life, and now you're 65, there should be no taxes on that for the rest of your life. Once your kids inherit it, maybe that could change if need be. I mean, obviously, I'd prefer not. I think we'd all prefer not, but I would be happy if they could do at least that at least for the elderly that aren't working anymore, you know? Because otherwise, it really is like here in Maine, Here in Maine, the way that it works is we have people that are very elderly who have lived here for generations, right? They've lived here for generations. And because of the sudden increase in property value, because of what happened with COVID, which is where all the people in the cities got displaced and they came out here to Maine because it's beautiful, it's rural, and it's got like a lot of amenities in the, you know, in the main city area in Portland. And that drove the property prices way up. So now like grandma, who's been living in her like 1800, you know, year-old colonial, or 1800s era rather, colonial, you know, her property taxes went from like $2,000 a year to like $8,000 a year. You know, that's crazy. Like, nobody can afford that. These people get priced out of their own homes and they have to leave the state. They've lived here their whole life. That's not really fair, you know, in my opinion. So, just saying. It's a huge jump. Yeah, dude, I mean, seriously, over the course of like 5 years, it was probably about a 200 or 300% increase over like a 5-year period. It was brutal. It was brutal. A lot of older families, especially in the mid-coast area where it's like really kind of fancy pants, well-to-do area, they got annihilated. Yeah, it's very sad. You were from Mass. Oh, man. Yeah, it's rough. And it's crazy how much stuff has gone up. You left, and now you live in Arkansas. So, it's really funny. We got another person that lives in Arkansas here who's telling me how cheap it is out there. Like, he's like, yeah, my rent's like $550. Like, what? That's like 1/3 of my portion of the rent here. It's like, it's insane. Taxes on your house for the year is what you paid per quarter. Yeah, it's crazy, right? People are even getting priced out from where I live, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, SG. It's just, it seems so wrong. I don't know. There's something broken, fundamentally broken somewhere along the line. I just hope that it gets sorted out over the next decade or so. Like me, I should be like working on my second home, you know, my forever home at this point. Dude, I don't even have my first home. I'm still renting. You know? A large part of that is because I ran a business very early in my life, and it kind of derailed a lot of stuff for me because it went bankrupt in 2008 when the financial sector blew up. So did my business, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Gregory, I didn't want to dox you. I knew it was you. That's you. You live in the Little Rock area. You pay $520 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment with water and trash included. Nice. I'm near Bentonville. So here you go. If rich move in, just you and your neighbors shoot guns off every night and keep the property tax down that way. Got it. Just be miscreants all the time. Fireworks every night. Fireworks. Roman candle pointed at their house. How did that firework get on the roof and set that fire? I don't know, officer. It was a gusty day. I don't know. If only laws didn't exist. Northwest Arkansas. I have some friends that live in that area. Nice. So how far are you two from each other, Gregory, would you say? Is it a vast distance, or is it drivable? 3 hours? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. You know what? Hold on a second. I don't need to go back to the inn. Let's just use some magic. There we go. That's a way to do it. So yeah, we're on the final chapter of this game, guys. Basically, to the north of this town, there is a city called Gregminster, and we just need to go and assault, or infiltrate, I should say, the city and the castle there, and go take out Barbarossa, the emperor, and evil Lady Windy, who is behind all of this. So I think we should be able to finish this tonight. I'm just leveling a little bit to ensure that we can. Recommend getting healing potions. A final boss in the area up to him is tough. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I want to basically unload everybody's gear, like put it in the vault real quick, and then load them up with mega medicines before we go in. That way I can use the mega medicines out of combat and not blow all of my magic charges on the way up. Dude, Flick just ate it. From orcs! Orcs of all things. Wow, man. Crazy. Every time they're building something new in the mid-coast, I get super excited, and it's always either another bank or a real estate building. For real, dude. Bandy Bean, can I tell you something? Okay, so I was looking at colonials in my area of the state like 5 years ago. I was talking with a builder. I got a quote for a 1,600 square foot custom built colonial with a 2-car garage for $425,000. Okay. At that time, I felt that that was hella expensive, and I wasn't going for it. Today, that same house, if you want it in this area, sells for $625,000. And I know this because, actually, it's even more than that, because I saw a colonial that was 1,400 square feet that listed for $625,000, and that doesn't even have a garage. It's absolutely insane, the prices up here. I don't know who can buy these places, man. Like who on earth? Like even at my old IT business analyst job, where I was making over 6 figures, I wouldn't be able to afford that. So who the hell is moving into these places? It surely isn't Mainers. It's people from, you know, the big cities, working remotely and pricing out the locals. It really sucks. You wouldn't be surprised if it was double that, right? When you move there at the end of 2019 before COVID shit, you can buy a brand new 3-bedroom, 2-floor house with a 1-car garage driveway for about $178. Dude, what? It's literally more than double. Now, it's literally like quadruple or triple that. That's why you left. Dude, I know it's even worse in Mass. Right, Helder? It's even worse in Mass. You sold your Mass house and paid off your house there with a pool, right? It's like for the equity that you built up in your house up here in the north, down in the south, you basically can get a house. Like just right out route. You know, you just own it. With like 10 years of equity in a place up here, you're good. It's crazy, man. It's really crazy. I hope that something changes. I mean, for me, like the big thing is like, can the interest rate come down, please? Like I know we need to fight the inflation part too, but like, can the interest rate please come down? Because that's the part that's really, I don't mind paying the principal at a higher price. I get that it is what it is, but the interest rate is really what's killing it, you know? You were getting priced out by your rental. You used most of your retirement to buy a condo. But at least you can't get kicked out for being LGBTQ. So you used most of your retirement to buy a condo. And so this is the place you're saying, oh, I see. Like they follow a law or something. Where is this, Carmel? Your family lives in Mass because of the Boston Railway being close to finished. Houses have gone up like 2x. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. All the mobile home parks are getting purchased by companies from Colorado, and they're upping the cost so high that people can't afford to live in them. In trailer parks, you saw a double wide near you sell for $300K, and it looked like straight out of 94. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's everywhere now. That is everywhere now. Even places near me, I saw a trailer that was like built in the 90s on like an 1.5 acres of land. and it sold for $270,000. And I'm like, what? What the f is that about, man? That's crazy. This is crazy. I don't get it. Substandard house in Mass will get you a mansion down in Arkansas. That's wild. That's so wild, man. Yeah, so I hope that changes in the near future. I'm hoping over the next 6 months, 12 months, that at least the interest rate comes down like maybe 0.5%. That would be ideal. You know, if we can do that at least. Taxes, quality of life is better there too. Well, yeah, the tax is huge here. I was crunching the numbers on a standard home here in Maine, which the average home in Maine now sells for $415,000. That's the average price. I just looked it up the other day. 415 grand is the average home price now here in Maine. And after running the numbers and looking at like the taxes on a $400,000 home, the taxes run about $5K a year. Dude, that's over $400 a month just in taxes, just to like live in your house. That's really crazy. Officially, you're in the South. You've lived further south though. Your previous lease was month to month and had been like 7 years, and you knew your landlord wanted to charge more for the house. You didn't want them to find an excuse. Yeah, see, that's my concern too. My lease is month to month here, and I have very my landlord, I would say, is he is I feel like he's borderline sociopathic. Like, he doesn't care about what your problems are. He just wants to be paid. And it's like, even just talking to the guy, you can tell he's like, yeah, like, just get to the fucking point. I'm busy. Like, just tell me what you need. And it wasn't always this way. The guy that I had before, that was our landlord before he sold, was a really nice guy. He was the guy who built these places. But this new guy, he's just in it for the money, and you can tell. Like, it's very obvious. Yeah. You're putting that house into a trust fund, so your son can inherit it tax-free. Yeah, that's the way to go. That's the way to do it. Card's landlord enters the chat. It looks like I'll be moving out next month, guys. Sorry. Anybody got a tent with some high-speed internet I could borrow for a few months? Anybody got one of those granny pods? Do you got a Cardi pod I could squat in out back of your house for a little bit? Like, we can make it look like a little church, a little cathedral out in the backyard. People will ask a lot of questions. You don't have to give them any answers. The issue is because of shady contractors abusing a loophole in the insurance company policy where people could get a new roof on the company's dime and increase their cost. Yeah, exactly. So shady contractors were basically pushing through claims to do a whole roof when just like a partial would have done just fine, right? And so because of that, the insurance prices became unsustainable, and a lot of the companies were like, nope, we're out. You got a shed open for me to use, Gerald Lee? Nice. Dude, awesome. I'm in. You can come here. It'll only cost you $5.20 a month. Great deal, huh? I mean, compared to what I'm dealing with right now, yeah. Sounds like South Florida. Pit of the USA, says Moshi. Yeah, so my sister actually lives down there. She's in Port Charlotte, the Port Charlotte area. And I will say it is, it's okay. It's just everything is flat. And like the vegetation always looks like it's just dead. Like everything just looks dead because it's just so hot and humid all the time. But it's okay. I didn't want to do that. That was a misclick there. Sounds like auto insurance in Georgia. There's so many ambulance chasers operating here that our insurance is almost 3 times the cost for worse coverage than what you had in Iowa. Dude, that's crazy. I will say I am very thankful for what my insurance costs here right now, even though my insurance company has tried to change it several times on me by like 10 or 15% at a time. I pay $42 a month for full coverage on my Honda Civic Touring. It's pretty good. It's like a $30,000 car when I bought it, and it's got all the bells and whistles, leather and moonroof and all that jazz. But I think like $42, it's pretty good. Mountains make you claustrophobic after a few days. Yes, Florida is very, very flat. Yeah. Also, it's very weird to me as a Mainer to not have a basement. You know, like, obviously you can't have a basement because, like, it'll be below the water table in Florida, right? In a lot of places. So it's like you can't. It will flood. There's no getting out of that, really. But it's a little weird to me not to have a basement. You'd constantly be worried about sinkholes. Insurance is skyrocketing. Yours went up 33%. 0 wrecks, tickets, anything. Dude, you should fight that. You know, why? I called them, like, because I used to work in insurance, right? I used to do disability insurance, not health, but disability. Basically, when you get disability insurance, it's kind of like it gives you a payment while you're unable to work, right? So it's kind of like this supplemental insurance for a lot of people. Short-term, long-term disability, right? And, man, I just tell you, calling the car insurance, the auto insurance company, and being like, hi, I used to work in insurance. I'd like to know why my rates went up. I'm driving less now than I ever have in my entire adult life since I started driving because I work remotely from home. The only time I leave the house is to get groceries. And I'm out for about maybe 20 minutes there and back, right? So help me understand what risk increased that made this price hike a requirement. And literally, I went all the way up the chain one night. It literally took me an hour and a half to talk to like 4 different people. And they finally got me to like a customer loyalty specialist. And they basically finally just told me outright, yeah, it's going up because of inflation. That's it. It wasn't because of anything else. It was just because of inflation. That's it. And I was like, okay, well, there's nothing that can really be done about that by you or by me, so got it. Luckily, I had just flipped over to being a customer with that company for like 10 years. And they have this thing where basically they pay a portion of deductible for you if you get into an accident. And so I just dropped my coverage down to like make up the difference. So like my deductible's higher, but they have a thing that's going to pay for that deductible if I do get into an accident. So and that dropped my rate significantly. Basically made up the difference. So it basically just stayed the same after arguing with them for like about a 2-hour period. But hashtag worth it, in my opinion. Yeah, you hate not having a basement. Can't have basements in most of Arkansas, too, due to the high water table. Yeah, when you went to dig a hole to China as a kid, you only made it a few inches before it started flooding. But guess who will have water if there's an apocalypse? There you go. Arkansas will. Florida will be flooded. Florida will be underwater, I think. Hope you got a boat. You don't live there. It doesn't bother you. Salt water's yummy. Yeah, right? When you lived in Kansas, every home had a basement, storm shelter, or something underground. Yeah, that makes sense. See, it's weird to me as a northerner to not have a basement because we're used to having like the so-called root cellar, you know? Like that's a thing here. Grandma and Grandpa got the old root cellar. You know? It's crazy. See, I'll take hurricanes over tornadoes or fires. Hurricanes you can see coming. True. Yeah, fires, that's rough. Like, the people out in California and stuff that are dealing with that, out on the West Coast, man, that is brutal. Man, what happened out there this year, that was insane. My understanding is they're still just starting the cleanup. What is that? Yes, old sex den? The root cellar? AKA Great Uncle Timmy's sex den? Like, what? Crazy. But yeah, I love the idea of a basement. It's just very nice to have a place to escape to. So for me, it's like I want a house that has 2 floors, right? It's important to me to have a house that has 2 floors because I like the idea of like the first floor being like accessible to guests. There's a guest room, there's a bathroom that the guests can use. You know, there's the living room area, like all that stuff is usable and accessible to guests. And then upstairs is like the private part of the house where it's like I've got my bedroom, you know, my personal bathroom and all that stuff. That's, you know, that way, you know, people don't have to deal with that. And also, I don't have to keep up cleanliness downstairs. I can just live with whatever I decide to upstairs in my own little world, right? So if I don't want to clean it and keep it, you know, absolutely spotless all the time, I don't have to. That's what the downstairs bathroom's for, right? It comes down to them losing money, and in order to maintain that quarterly increase of profits, they just increase the cost for everyone. They don't care if you never had any accidents. You're going to be paying extra for those profits. If only insurance worked as we think it should, but it doesn't. Yeah, I will say this. So I worked for like 6 different insurance places, right? Before I became a full-time streamer. And I only ever experienced like an employer trying to get me to deny a claim at one place. And guess what place that is? United Healthcare. And I worked there for 6 weeks. In the time span of me working there for 6 weeks, I was so sickened by the practices that they have in place that I was literally getting an ulcer. And I told them that I was leaving for my health. I was like, I'm leaving. I'm not getting an ulcer because of you. I'm leaving. That's it. Because I couldn't sit and do the things they wanted me to do. Like, dude, I'll tell you, very short story. There was a woman who had been like a tour guide at like one of the Colonial Williamsburg, you know, like plantation, basically, right? And that's what she had done her whole life. All right. This is somebody who was 63. Okay. So very close to retirement age. For those who aren't aware, long-term disability policies stop when you hit age 65, right? Usually. So, this woman that's all she's done her whole life. She doesn't even have a high school education. She's on homebound dialysis, like what they call peritoneal dialysis, you know, for kidney failure. And in my previous job, before I went to UHC, that's what we would call like a one and done. Like, this person is toast. They're not getting better. They don't have transferable skills. There's nothing else they're going to be able to do at this point. It's all they've done their entire life. We're done. Like, there's a year and a half of liability left on this thing. You just pay it. You're just done. Like, just pay it, send it off to what we call maintenance, which they do like life checks. They call the person just to make sure they didn't die, basically. And that's it. It's like easy breezy. So that's what I did. I prepped it to send it off to what they call the maintenance unit, right? And basically, my boss came back to me and said, hey, I don't know what you used to do at your old job, but that isn't the way we do things here. And I said, well, what is the way you do things here? And they said, well, we're going to try to find this person another job. And I said, somebody who's on homebound dialysis, that's in constant pain, has mega fatigue because their numbers are so bad, their labs are so bad, you're gonna try to find them another job. What job could they possibly do? They can't even sustain like basic activities of daily living at home. And they're like, well, we'll find something. And it comes back. Do you know what they thought that she could do? This is what they thought she could do. They thought that she would be able to be a nut sorter. Literally a person who sorts nuts. Or, this is the real kicker, man. You're gonna love this one. A tarot card reader. I'm like, are you serious right now? Tarot card reader? I can't... Dude, I'm not gonna write a letter denying this lady benefits saying that, sorry, we think that you could become a mystic. Like, give me a break, dude.
The juiciest nuts on Twitch.
Sorry about your terrible kidney disease, but we think that you could read people's palms and tell people their fortunes. Like, legit, dude, legit. And I told my boss, I said, I'm not doing it. I said, this woman needs to be paid. I'm not doing it, period. And they're like, you will do it. And I'm like, no, I won't. As a matter of fact, I'm quitting. Goodbye. Yeah, that was that. That was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. I've never, ever, in all my years of doing claims, which was like, wow, nearly 20 years of doing claims, never was asked to pay or to deny a claim by anybody. You'll always just look at the contract, look at the facts, and make a judgment, right? Fair. You know, as equitable as you can be to the person that bought the policy. But not there. So it somehow doesn't surprise me that UHC is the largest insurance company in the world with some of the sketchiest friggin' practices that there is. It's crazy. Sorry, we think you can scam people for a living. OMG, right? She could work for Miss Cleo. That's right. Hey, you need to know about your future? Call Miss Cleo. She knows. It's crazy. It's so crazy, man. Yeah. And then, so I actually got out of the claims rat race. I became an IT business analyst for insurance companies and started interfacing with very high-level people and explaining how things worked from a technical standpoint, how systems worked and things like that. And got in with, like, basically I was on, like, the onboarding group. And also in a lot of what they call finalist presentations where people are trying to decide who to go with for benefits and stuff. So I interfaced with a lot of very high-level people at big companies too, like Amazon and Google, Intel, etc., etc. And so the way that all went down was I found out, due to a law that was passed in Connecticut, that my company was paying me at the 3rd percentile of the salary band. Ooh. Stoltelheim Reinbach III. All right, so we're gonna have to fight this guy. Yeah, we're not gonna go in yet. We're just gonna do what this is. Then we gotta get prepped for the full dungeon run. All right, he's gonna have us fight him. All right, let's do this. Yeah, so third percentile of salary band, despite being always an above expectations type of employee every single year, right? So finally, I just told my boss, I said, look, you either pay me what I'm worth or I'm leaving. I think it's fair to be paid at 50% of the salary band. Because I'm an above average employee, and so you pay me the average, the median of the salary band. I think that's more than fair from my standpoint, at least, right? However, corporate disagreed. They said, as they asked me basically in a meeting, is it still your intention to leave this company if we don't pay you what you have requested right away? And I said yes. And they said, okay, well, today's your last day. We'll send you a box. And that was it. That was 12 years at one company. Crazy, right? They want you to have the medical form completed by the 21st day of claim request, or just deny it. That makes no sense, SG. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna take this guy down. Let's do it. Yeah, 1,500 damage to one enemy is pretty good. Your Victor's kind of weak. In my runs, he was a beast. I know! Victor is a little bit weak. I don't know if it's because I'm missing some magic for him or something, or what it is, but yeah. Maybe I need to upgrade his sword more. I'm missing the guy that expands your castle, and because of that, I don't have the top blacksmith. That's definitely hurting me. Yo, Moshi, thank you very much for the follow, dude. And welcome on in. Good to have you guys here tonight. Yo, Angry Helder, thank you too. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much. Try to put some runes on this guy's weapon after, maybe. I murdered the guy, but I still healed after. Way to be, way to be. My emperor, I'll go on ahead. Fool, you had it all wrong. Yeah, he died for the wrong cause, but just as some things are worthless even if they're right, maybe some things can be worthwhile even if they're wrong. All right, we're gonna leave real quick. We need potions before we go into that crazy place. Yeah, let's see about a rune too, maybe. I don't know what I have for runes at this point. Maybe we can buy one. Or, runes or orbs or something. Oh, he's got the counter rune on. I mean, sure. I could do the sunbeam orb instead, right? Hold on. Let's remove that. His inventory's full. Hate that about this game. Antitoxin. I don't know if we'll need that in there or not. Let's move it though. Find whoever does weapon upgrades. They can often have an implant rune shards or runes into the weapon. Yes, we'll do that too. We'll go back to the main castle, and we got tons of money now, so I want to upgrade everybody's weapon to the max if I can. All right, so a sunbeam orb for... Oh, this man. There it is. That's a little better. You generally put lightning on Flick's weapons for extra elemental damage. Yes, I have done that in the past too. What do I have on him right now, though? I'm not sure. Yeah, lightning rune. That's what we have, lightning rune. But I don't know if I have a lightning shard on his weapon. Let's see here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I don't have any on here, but I can... Yeah, these are, like, she can't do this. She's too low level. We had to go back to the castle to do that. I wonder where the builder dude is, because if we can get the builder dude, then we can get Mose to join. Or Mace, or whatever the hell. Yeah, Mace. And he's, like, the top level smith. And then we can really, you know, really level those weapons up. Right. The master weaponsmith of the game. Right, exactly. That's Mace. Mace or Mose. One of those. Yeah. One of those two guys. And it's a healthcare company, SG. That's awful, man. All right, let's go back. I want to go dump all of the stuff that I have into the vault. That's what I'm going to do to start. Because I'm so annoyed by the inventory in this game. Every person having their own individual inventory is just so crazy. And only having 9 items. And having to transfer them between people before you can assign them to the person that has it. Oof, it's brutal. Alright. couple of things that we can get appraised here too. Oh, there's a person that wanted an opal. Who the hell was that? It's one of those 3 towns that the Foofy Rose guy renamed, right? Yeah, this 37 HP recovers HP every turn is really good. 37 defense. Yes, personal inventory. Wonderful games, but definitely need some quality of life. Yeah. Have I seen the cuteness overload that is kitten wrestling? I have not. Yeah, so see here, there's one other guy. I think he probably stands here. This is the best guy so far. And that's level 12 where we get maxed out. I mean, honestly, his damage is really good. Like, look at the attack power. 109, that's higher than either of these guys, right? The one who needs opal was a haughty lady in one of the villages. So, yeah, exactly, amigo. Yeah, you know how the 3 towns were renamed by the Scarlatisha Castle dude with the rose? He has a water rune piece. Maybe he needs a different element. Well, where can I get a different rune piece is, I guess, my question then. Can I buy them? The rune sellers? So maybe just like the random item shops that sell runes. A lady in the 2nd floor of the castle here. I know who you're talking about. Let's go take a look. You remember reading earlier there was an opportunity to recruit one of the blacksmiths in a narrowish window. Yes. Exactly, yes. I know exactly where that place is, where we can recruit that guy. But he says to recruit him, we must expand our castle. I don't know who does that. So we have a spark orb. I think that's probably worse than the thunder orb, right? Jean? Yeah, that's her, right? Yeah. The rune pieces for weapons are so rare to get that it's generally not worth it to stress about them. I think castle levels based purely on the number of total recruits. Level 4 castles, 90 plus people. Oof. I don't think I have anywhere close to that right now. Like, not even close. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I wasn't looking to 100% this. I was looking to complete it tonight. But, I think we still can. But, I think to 100% this, get all of the characters at this point, it would take... It would actually be a lot of hours. I think. I think we can still beat the game tonight, though. Like I said, if we had to stay a tiny bit extra for extra innings tonight, that's fine. All right, I need to teleport back to where we are going to fight. And I need to immediately leave that area. Actually, let's just teleport to the town south of there. What's it called? Lenin Camp. There we go. Oh, one other weirdness. To upgrade your castle, try to exit via the boat and enter once again. If you use the blinking mirror, it bypasses the trigger to check if the castle expands. Really? That's crazy. Okay. Got it. I am here for Mega Medicine. Lots of it. Nope, can't get Mega Medicine here because this is like the newbie town. I figured that because the monsters had upgraded, maybe the item shop availability might have too. I thought wrong. All right, so if that's the case, then let's use the blinking mirror, and what we'll do is we'll go to Kaku Village real quick, and then we'll go back in to see if the castle has expanded. So at Kaku Village, they might even have the Mega Medicine. So let's go try to find it there. Nope. Womp, 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 womp. All right, that's fine. We can go back on the boat. That's fine. Arnold, you handled that better than I would if I was in your position. I would have told corporate where to shove it, and they were greedy MFers. Yeah. The funny thing is, dude, I was working on this crazy project in my spare time. Okay, not even on the company time. In my spare time, I was working on a project using VBA in Excel that was gonna basically make my job the easiest thing in the world. That reviewed, it automated like the review of some data analysis. And, yeah, it would have, I think, honestly, it would have resulted in quite a few people not being needed anymore if it was rolled out across the department. And they knew that I was working on it, too. So I think that that was part of it, too, because my company was acquired, and I became a part of this company. And so they always kind of viewed us as, like, the outsiders. And they were, like, slowly, you could see them getting rid of us one by one. Right? Like, that was their goal. They wanted to get rid of those people, you know? No, I don't even know who does that, amigo. Let's see here. Let's go to, like, the craziest town. What's the craziest town? You want to go to, like, Lorimar and go to the Warriors Village? Warriors Village would have it, right? If you go north from Kaku and go to the gate fort, you can recruit the shopkeeper. Okay. Oops. I don't need to be there. Yeah, we can go do that at least. Maybe he'll sell shards too. Who knows? Lightning Orb. Champion's Orb stops weak enemies from appearing. Yo. That sounds crazy. Red flower seeds. That would have been great for, like, leveling, right? You're grinding on the super hard enemies. Is this enough? Yeah, I do need to get those appraised and put them away. Cleared that up. That's it, right? There it is. Hey, it's the window guy. He really wants to be a window maker. Don't I have window stuff on me? I thought I did for a long time. And this guy, F this guy with his cup game. Hold on, we'll do it one more time while I'm here. I failed this like 8 times in a row. How much do I want to bet? Easy, 10K. We're going to go for the right, chat. We're going to go for the right. I don't care what it is. We're going for the right. Dude, I did the middle every other time. One more time. What one is it, chat? Right? Let's go. No! Everybody says right. It's the middle again. One more. This is it. 3 times my limit, chat. That's it. I'm going left. Come on! No! I have an idea. I have an idea. I think... Okay, this is it. This game. Yeah, I'm sure you want me to come back.
You lose! Good day, sir!
Yeah, 100%, dude. Jeez, that was rough, chat. That was rough. Fudge. All right, so, here, blinking mirror. We're gonna go back to Kaku and go back to the gate. Sure. Request teleportation. What was the name of that, town that was, like, just to the north of it? Regardless, whatever. That's fine. There's a town that's further north of here. Dude, I've probably lost about 100K to that guy. All right, it's Chandler. He's in. He's joining us. Is there anybody else here that I can recruit? No? All right, well, there is another person. Hold on. Let's use the blinking mirror. There is another person that we can go get pretty easily. The thing is, we need to swap out our party members to do it. I need to swap out one person in particular. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I run the bare minimum to get rid of the pre-rolls. 1 3-minute segment an hour. Dracula's Castle has somebody in there now that he's gone. Okay. All right, so let's remove Perkis, and we'll add... Where's his face? Yes, this guy, Jupo. Jupo. And now let's go back down to the teleportation person. Gotta do what you gotta do to make the money. That's right. No, it's a lot more than that. I've personally seen 4 times that I've lost 3 times at 10K. Really? Oh, maybe 200K then? Right, now I can get Meg. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Mostly just so I can look at her and go, who cares? Shut up, Meg. That's right. Shut up. Kaku, let's go. No. It's all coming back to you from your memory of PlayStation 20 years ago, right? All right. Meg and Jupo, huh? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yay! So now, we can go back and then go to Necklord's Castle, right? Let's do that real quick. Think you can recruit the innkeeper for free heals and the save point access if you go to the inn in Seika? All right, let's see here. But let's try it. Let's try it, amigo. Wait. This is... This is Kaku, right? This isn't Seika. Right? No, it is. The bar in Kaku had the elevator guy for fast traveling around your castle too. Really? Oh, dude, I'm missing a lot, I think. Old lady in the far right side of the inn. Okay, let's go check. This lady here? Marie, you have your own castle now. Oh, okay. Let's go. All right. Now that she's joined, will Antonio join or whatever? I guess not. I wish there was somewhere I could put my passions, or put my passion to use. Me too, dude. All right, Necklord's Castle. I wonder what like the full complete speed run of this is. Like, I'm curious. There we go. Okay, not there. It's in his throne room? Okay. Oh, dude, so we gotta go all the way back? Did I ever find the soap? No. I know where to get the soap, but I need soy sauce, and I don't know where to get the soy sauce. It's on Amazon, says Elder. I mean, it's a pretty good, easy place to find it, right? You just hit it up on Amazon. You can get it 2 days with the Prime shipping, no problem. You can only be recruited if you have the max level castle, though. Well, we're gonna find out. I bet that's exactly what it is. And then we waste all this time. C'est la vie, man. It's fine. Doobie-doo-doo-doo. I love the new backgrounds, man. I just wish that they had done the pixel art, upgraded it as well. They should have had an ability to toggle it on or off, like you wanted the original or like remake. And also, doesn't Victor remind you guys so badly of like the Ogre Battle hero? Like even his stance is very similar, I feel. Jupo got rocked. Well. I don't think there's anybody here, chat. Maybe they're not here unless you have the max level castle. Should be standing in the windows to the top. Yeah, let's see. No. Nope, there's nothing here. There's no one here. Nope. I don't know. He's a dark blue guy, Uber, who is your enemy in the other games. Oh, Uber. We haven't fought Uber yet. Well, actually, I guess we did, like, out on the field, but maybe we have to fight him in the castle first, like, the Emperor's castle first. Victor reminds you of Kyle from Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. Oh, dude, what a great game that is. That's like that's the only game, that and Eternal Blue were the only games that ever made me want a Sega CD so badly. I actually rented a Sega CD for a weekend just so that I could play Silver Star Story. Well, I should say Lunar 1, right? The first Lunar. Silver Star Story Complete on PlayStation was awesome. What a nice upgrade that was. Dude, Working Designs, the dude who ran that place, Victor Ireland. Dude, I don't know what happened to that guy, but he was fantastic. Like, all the things that guy did with Working Designs, I feel like it was exactly what the JRPG-loving community wanted at that time. You had the Working Designs versions of both of them? Yeah, man. Yeah, one of them came with, like, a cloth map, I remember. They came that big, fat thing, man. That was crazy, right? Huge box. Jeez, man. Better be careful. Okay, I need to heal. I need to heal now. Zin recommended I get Silver Star Story because I got a Sega CD last year. Yeah, absolutely. That's like, that'd be the first thing that I would buy. Sure as hell wouldn't be like Sewer Shark or like, what else? A Dracula. Like Bram Stoker's Dracula, I love, but Bram Stoker's Dracula on Sega CD, no. No, no, no. Same with the old Ultima games. And Richard Garriott. Yeah, of course. Lord British. You still have the necklace. Lucia. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, man. Such great memories. Such great games. Really enjoyed those. Such nostalgia. Man. I'm telling you. Such good stuff. Is it just me, or is it like really a case of one of those, like, they don't make them like they used to? Or are we just getting old, chat? Or maybe it's both. You love Wizardry 8? You haven't tried the Ultimas, though? Your nerd friends loved Ultima 7.5, though? Dude, Wizardry was great. Wizardry was good. There was a game back on the SNES that I used to love. What the hell was that called? Arcana. Arcana. Very similar vibes. But it had like a tarot card kind of theme. You loved Arcana. Yeah, good game. Okay, so we now have an inn here. Your favorite old school game was called Stone Keep. Stone Keep. What was the one that I was... I always get Stone Keep and this other game mixed up. And this one game that I was thinking of, it was an NES game. And basically, in the very early part of the game, there's like a dragon that's sitting in a cave or something. And I remember it's kind of like King's Field style gameplay almost, but from first person. And it's just still images because this was like NES era. And man, yeah, that was crazy. You just die instantly. One thing about the old games, they had to be bug-free before they were released. That's very true. All right, we're gonna go and do the final battle. We're just gonna go. We gotta go. We gotta get rid of Jupo, though. We gotta get rid of him. Don't forget to go to Kaku and recruit the elevator guy. Oh, yeah, let's do that, too. We can do that, too. That doesn't take much time. A few hours later. Should have done that way earlier in the game. Kirkus. There we go. You're a fan of Might and Magic as well, especially World of Zen and above. World of Zine and above. A lot of old games had bugs despite being released. Suikoden 2, Final Fantasy 6. What bugs were in Final Fantasy 6? I'm curious. I can't remember any. I'm sure there were. It happens. All right, those are all fully upgraded at this point. Ever used Sketch before? Sketch is a literal game... No, actually, I hated... what's her name? I hated her. I hated that character so much. I never used her. Return to Krondor. Realm. There we go. It's like her name starts with an R. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I'm assuming the elevator guy is in here. You said the inn, maybe? Ah, yes. This is the guy. There it is. He's in. All right, we play around, and if we win, he's in. Gotta win more than 5,000. Nice. That's it. He's in. I wish it was that easy with the friggin' coin guy. Good lord, man. I wonder what happens if you bring that guy to the coin guy. Do they have some sort of discourse? Some conversation or something? Not saying it's a correct practice for game devs nowadays to release a product with a ton of bugs and fixing it later, but old games weren't really bug-free either. Dude, do you guys remember what the hell was that game? There was a fighting game. It was so god-awful. Rise of the Sentinels? Is that what it's called? Rise of the Sentinels? SNES game? Like you fought as robots? Speaking of bugs, Civ 7. Oh boy, that game released in such a horrible state. Dude, I love how like everybody's like, we hate the direction that this is going in, and the game is really super buggy, and the director of the company is just like, well, this is the way it is. Play it or don't play it. We don't care. And so people are like, okay, we won't play it. And now they're like, actually. Like, well, there you go. It's like, don't get me wrong. Like, I hope that at some point in the future, I will be a game dev. You know, we do a lot of things. You guys just got here. Helder, Moshi, like even Gwalengu. A lot of you guys are pretty new here. But I've done a lot of stuff on my channel that allows you to interact in very interesting ways. Like, obviously in a turn-based game like this, they're not super impactful. But anything that happens in real time, things like glow stick here, are like crazy and change the way that I play the game in a significant way, right? Like we've got glow stick. There's a whole bunch of other ones too. These what we call card controls. And this is part of the way that I'm able to do this as a full-time content creator. I've created all these interesting ways for people to interact with the stream. And yeah, it's kind of interesting. But I hope that in the future I'll be able to make games myself too. And, you know, I don't think that people should be able to tell you what to do with your game, but you should take feedback very seriously. You know? I can recruit the blacksmith in the warrior's village now. Oh, if I go there with the 3 other blacksmiths. Oh, well, we definitely got to do that. We can upgrade our weapons like a ton then. That'd be great. Let's go. Let's do it. So there should be an elevator now. Hey, look at that. Oh my god, it's a miracle. Use the elevator. Yes. Does this bring us to the top floor? 4th floor. Let's go. Is this the one with the... Yes. Oh my lord, yes. Thank goodness. I needed that the whole game, dude. All right, Cleo, Luke, and Turkis. And we're going to take instead... Where are they? Moss, Mies, and where's the other guy? Moss, Mies, and Mose. You hate how Civ has gone downhill? Civ 5 is the only decent one that they put out in years. Played Lunar 2 Eternal Blue, but the problem I had was going in thinking it would be a continuation of the first. So you played it for a bit until you met Ronfar for the first time and stopped playing after that. Got you. Yeah, dude, Lunar Eternal Blue it's really good. It's Silver Star Story I might like more just because it seems like more of like a pure JRPG fantasy, but yeah, seriously, it's great. However, you may be locked out of recruiting the final blacksmith if Flick and Victor are in your dungeon permanently for the final dungeon. The requirement for recruiting the final blacksmith was to have all 4 in your party. Ooh. Got you. It's interesting. When I talked to, I believe his name is Mace. Is Mace here? Well, that's not the guy. That's for sure. There we go. There's Moose. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, so if I am locked in with Victor and Flick for the rest of the game, then I'm probably screwed, right? But there is one other guy. There's a guy out there in the dragon area that we were in earlier, right? And he said he wanted our castle to be larger, is what he said. Did you guys ever play the SNES like Hobbit game? I can't remember. It was Lord of the Rings, but you like played as Frodo. It was super hard. It was super, super hard. We're gonna go to the second floor. I think that's where the blacksmiths are. Yes. How about that? How about that? Oh, yeah, we can upgrade them further. Nice. Oh, man. It's getting pricey now, chat. Damn. So I get it to level 15. Okay, let's upgrade Victor again. Dude, only 3 attack power for like 50k? The hell? Rip off! I'm out of money. That's it, chat. Oh yeah, that was a game where you can break the cannon by not recruiting Aragorn and stuff. All right, let's go back. Actually, let's save real quick. You know, the sad truth is, chat, I played on one save this whole time. So there's no way for me to go back before, you know, I agreed to take Flick and Victor. Keep misclicking on shit. But I wonder if we can get that blacksmith still somehow. Maybe the game, I don't know, would the game lock you out of getting one of them just because you're toward the end of the game and you don't have the space? Maybe if you bring like the 3 highest level ones, maybe he'll still go for it. I don't know. Oh, dude, I've got the blacksmiths with me. Chat. I got the blacksmiths with me. Hold on. Here, we'll do this. Unfortunately, you need all 4 of the other blacksmiths. Got it. Maybe there will be an opportunity. I don't know. It's weird. Why would he say you need to expand your castle if the requirement is really that he wants to see all the other blacksmiths? That's such a weird thing to say then. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we need to not be here. We need to go back to the castle and swap out. And then we're gonna finish this once and for all. Lords of Magic looks cool. Kind of reminds you of Heroes of Might and Magic. It's both, really. All 4 blacksmiths in your party plus max level castle. I see, amigo. That makes sense now. Well, it is what it is, I guess, chat. 107 stars of Destiny for me, I suppose. Yeah, dude, back in the day, games were hard like that. They didn't give you a second chance, right? It's just like, that's how it is. Oh, Cleo. And... it wasn't Sylvina, it was Luke. There we go. Happy Mario Day. That's right. Happy Mario Day. Heroes of Might and Magic 3, 4, 5, you put tons of hours into. What was that game? Warlords. Yeah, Warlords 2, right? Yeah, where you like siege the castle walls and stuff. Happy Mario Day. Yeah, that game was awesome. All right, we're just gonna stay and save. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on a second here. You gotta go use the teleportation thing. What am I doing? Keep coming back to Kaku like a dummy here. Let's go. A little bit on autopilot today, chat. All right, let's go. We'll go right to Gregminster. Let's go. Warlords Battlecry 2. Don't think it was the same thing, but I do have the CD-ROM when it first released on PC. Funny you went to Kaku to use the and then again, then went through most of the game without your own innkeeper, so muscle memory took over. Yeah, exactly. Sad, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like on autopilot. All right, let's do this. Going on about these old school games. Oh, Beyond Oasis. Dude, how about Sword of Vermilion? How about that? Sword of Vermilion. That game was badass. My cousin had that game, and I was always jealous of him. Like, dude, that game is so good. Sega was all about Echo the Dolphin for you, Taco. Wind-spun armor. Yeah, don't abandon that. I will take that. Oh, we didn't put the paintings in. Damn it. Let's get rid of the spark. Oh, no. The 1 mega medicine. Dude, 63 armor. Damn. The thing is now, like, everybody's completely full up, so I can't exchange it with anybody. Wind-spun armor. That must be good for the elves, I would assume. Oh, man. Okay, let's use Finger of Death on the big dude. It's only for heavy knights like Humphrey. Okay. Good. That's actually good, then. That's some bullshit. Vector Man. Oh, yes. I just noticed something based off an earlier conversation. You have a Miss Cleo in your party. That's right. Miss Cleo. She's going to help us find our future, okay? Let's go. So you did end up saying no to her. Just got her a job in the future. Too funny. Yeah, man, there were lots of great games in the SNES, Genesis, PS1, like that whole stretch of time. The one thing that I will say, though, the N64 had a serious lack of RPGs, man. It was disappointing. I mean, literally the first RPG that released on the N64 that I could remember was Quest 64. And I waited for months and months and months for that to come out. And that game is not good. It's not great. It's not terrible. But it's certainly not good. It's a game that exists. But I would say it's not a great game. GBA Advance Wars. Yeah, Advance Wars was great. That nice turn-based stuff. I remember getting Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, right? Me and my buddy Ryan. These guys are badasses, dang. You still need to play Ogre Battle? Oh my god, Ogre Battle is incredible. It's incredible. What an amazing game. Yeah, Ogre Battle was great. I borrowed Ogre Battle from a guy. His name was Fordyce. That was his name. Fordyce. Fordyce. Fordyce, wherever you are. I'm very sorry. I was that guy who borrowed a game from him, and then he moved away suddenly. And I never got the game back to him before he moved away. And I don't know where he is. Like, to this day, I still don't know where he ended up. Sorry, Fordyce. Learning the kana is a slow process. Just finished practicing the vowels and K ones for both. Dude, yeah, you're learning a new alphabet. It takes a long time. Sega titles for you limited to the arcade and only one to the actual console. Space Harrier, a good one to have, actually. Space Harrier was good. Altered Beast. The console game was Echo the Dolphin. Space Harrier, Altered Beast, and what about Afterburner? Afterburner was great. Yeah, so many great options, man. Oof. Flick is hurting. You miss playing Afterburner in the arcade. Spent more time in the arcades than playing consoles in your younger years. Yeah, my family, my stepdad, he had part-time custody of his son, my stepbrother. And we would, every other weekend, we would go pick him up on a Friday night, and then we'd have to drive him back like Saturday or Sunday night. And that Saturday, we would almost always go to the local mall, and the local mall had an arcade. And we would go in there and we would play. He'd give us like $25 or $30 in quarters, and we would just go crazy, you know, for like a couple of hours. It was great. And then as time went on, my cousin Susie, she actually got a job there. And I remember distinctly when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came out, it was such a big deal. Like the arcade, that machine had a queue because it was so busy. And when we would get up to the front of the line to play, she'd go up there and she'd open up the coin door, and you know there's like the little thin piece of metal that indicates where or gets triggered by the coin as it comes down and gives you your credit. She'd literally just go, "Yeah, I'm just gonna empty this out real quick, boss." She opens it up and she'd just hold down the coin indicator, and you could just hear Like literally, it's still in my head. I just cowabunga, 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 over and over and over again. We have like 99 credits, and everybody behind us was like, it was so great. So good, man. Yeah, I beat that game many, many times in the arcade. It was such a great game. Such a great game. It's so funny. She'd let us play and we'd beat the game, and then as the credits were rolling, like all the kids behind us were like, cool, we get to play for free. And then she'd come over and she'd unplug the machine and plug it back in, so they had to pay. Total move, but it was totally hilarious. It's so good. Yeah, she was great. She was great. Yeah, man, there were so many great games back then. I think my first, I remember playing Rampart. The Rampart arcade game. It sounds like a Am I the Asshole post. Yes, I am. Make them wait for an hour while I beat the game start to finish, and then deny them of any ability to play it afterwards unless they want to pay. Cousin sounds like an awesome person. She really was. She really was. She was a great lady. Yeah, it's one of my best memories of her. She was awesome. It's too funny. But yeah, there were lots of good games back in the day. I don't know, it's just like, I feel like companies felt like they could take risks, you know? And nowadays it's not like that. The AAA companies, they don't take any risk at all. It's just become an investment model for people who are paying into the company. They just want a return on their cash, you know? And so what you're seeing, I think, now is like a revolution where the indie companies are really taking over because they're more willing to take risks. So they're finding new ways to create interesting gameplay loops and new themes, or combining several different types of gameplay that they wouldn't have normally done. Like, one of my favorite games back in the day was ActRaiser. It was awesome. It was like, oh, I get to play a side-scrolling game, and there's a game where I have to, like, watch over my town and grow my town, like SimCity-esque. So good. It's so good, right? Yeah. Yeah, I want to do another, maybe even before the subathon ends, maybe we'll do the retro game night. Uh-oh. Everybody's in a bad way right now. Could play the remake. Actually, I haven't played that. I wonder if it's any good. Has anybody played it? I heard it was kind of mobile-esque. You're still waiting for the deep discount on it? Yeah. Is ActRaiser the one where you play God or you fly around as a little angel? It's the one where you fly around as the little angel and you watch over the town, and then in between, like, making the town awesome, you go and you, like, do a side-scrolling Castlevania. Like, kind of deal. It was great. It was a great game. Man, we'll say this. There is a lot of, there are a lot of encounters here. Many encounters. Left side. Handle it. 24,000 potch. Good. Bribe failed. Oh shit, I didn't mean to press that. Alright, I guess I'll just take a round of combat for no good reason. All right. Hi, guys. Interesting genre there. Hey, what's up, Sweepwing? How you doing? Yeah, we're playing an old... This is a remake of an old school JRPG from 1999 called Suikoden. All right. We're getting close to the end here. We're getting pretty close. I was hoping to finish this tonight. I think we may still have a chance. Dude, fight after fight after fight after fight. Oof. Flick is down. That's okay. All right. You remember playing the free game Exit Fate? It had some soundtracks copied from those look-like Suikoden ones. Interesting. Yeah, so if you had to choose one JRPG from the SNES or one JRPG from the Genesis, what would you take, chat? What's the game you're gonna take? Was it 96? Was it really? I thought it was 99. Maybe I'm wrong. It could be 96. I'm trying to think. SNES was 91, right? Yeah, FF4, of course. Yeah, that's my fave too. I know where you stand on that. That is literally my favorite game ever. So for me, it's Final Fantasy 4. Yeah, well, US 2. Cecil, Rosa, all those guys. Good old FF2. Heck yeah, man. Oh, hey, chat. Here, have some of this. Guess what? I just did one. We're going to do another one, too, right back to back. There you go. Enjoy. Horned helmet. Can I use this? Nope. I don't have any super heavily armored guys, so I don't think they can. I think it's like they expect you to have super heavily armored guys because they're giving me all the armor for them. FF4 if you include the Final Fantasies on NES. Right. You'd think it was around FF5 when everyone was like, wait a minute, they tricked us, right? So, like, when Final Fantasy VI was out and they were talking about Final Fantasy VII, it was at that point that I actually started to try to learn Japanese because I realized that they weren't giving us all the games and that they were getting the games like a year or sometimes even 2 or 3 years ahead of us. Right? Dragon Warrior taught you Old English. There you go. Perfect. Obtained a power ring. Oh yeah, I still have the opal. What the hell is the power ring? Oh, it's also for somebody who is like a heavy armor user, apparently. It's too bad we can't like teleport to that orb. That's tough. Final Fantasy 4 or 6. Dragon Quest 5, maybe if it comes translated. Has anybody here played Dragon Quest 3 HD, the 2D HD remake? I have it, and I want to play it. I want to put it on my YouTube, though. It's not really the type of game necessarily that I would play on stream. Although here I am playing a JRPG on stream. But I played Suikoden because I know it's short. Like, I know for sure that it is short. All right. Well, well, Cardinal, commander of the Liberation Army, you've come so far. Come, look at my garden. Look at my field. Behold. All right, the flowers are in full bloom. Beautiful, is it not? And yet, it is all that remains of my empire. Cardinal, with my own hands, I will protect this garden. I will defend the last piece of my empire to the bitter end. Behold the field in which my are grown. Right, exactly. Dragon King sword, give me your strength. Whoa! Big sprites are big. Let's go. $1,500. That seems like a pretty good attack. Ouch. Ouchie. Okay. Again. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. And then Cleo will heal Kirkies, and then we'll do this again. There we go. Imagine all the stuff we'd spawn on card if Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest had Twitch integration. For real. So many metal slimes. It'd be like card takes one step and gets into a fight with whatever you guys decide. That'd be fun. Ow? All right, so... I'll do this one, Shining Wind. All right, one head is down. Or not. Okay, so we got to get rid of the head on the left. Got it. It's the Healy. It's the Healy head. Well, that's good that I've been wasting my time on that. Let's see. Thunder God, wouldn't that just be Rama, right? There's 0 damage to that left head. Okay, yes. Wait, didn't that do 0 when he did that before? Let's just do a regular attack. And let's cure Victor. Ow. You haven't even seen my final form. All right, so that wind attack does like nothing to the left head, like really. Is doing like very, very little. Maybe we just attack it up. That do 0 to the middle head too? Damn, dude. All right, let's go. Man, when's it gonna bite it? Damn, dude. I feel like I've done a ton of damage to it so far. You telling a dragon to bite it? Be careful what you wish for. All right, let's go. Let's see if this magic works. That really was like 0, wasn't it? Jeez, okay. All right, here we go. Come on. Dude. Die already. Freaking die already, man. Nice. Let's go.
You're already dead.
That's right. You're already dead. Yeah, let's go.
Fatality.
Look at this. You've changed, Your Majesty. Why? We believed in you. Qasim, I miss the days we fought together side by side. You were misled by that woman, that Windy. She shows up and she's like, "Ooh, ooh, ooh, ooh." Right? That's the type of character that we're dealing with right here. Barbarossa, oh my, you've already lost. So much for the Golden Emperor. How dare you insult the Emperor? Oh, don't be silly. Your Majesty. Now it's your turn, Cardinal. The Empire has fallen. But your Soul Eater is still mine. Give it to me, now! Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Windy. You're a
Stop! He's already dead.
Dude, look at that. Ted and Gremio. Odessa. Epic. Why do you spurn me, Soul Eater? You control life and death, devour souls. Don't you see we are meant for each other? Together we can take our revenge on this wretched world. And yet you reject me. You, the most cursed of runes. Even you refuse to accept me. This is where Barbarossa's like, that, Windy, is because you are a Stop, that's enough, Windy. What are you doing? I'll destroy you with my magic. It's no use, Windy. The Sovereign Rune on my Dragon King sword wards off any form of magic. Even that of the Gate Rune. What? You said the Black Rune? I lied. What are you doing, Barbarossa? I loved you. Liar, you only loved the part of me that reminded you of her. That's not true. I wanted to erase the sorrow that lies deep within your eyes. The sorrow of one shunned by others. I loved you, but that was a mistake. My one and only mistake. And it cannot be forgiven. Please, please don't do this to me, Barbarossa. I can fix her. Destroyed the Empire. For reals, Hardy. Cardinal, what brave new world will you build in its stead? Emperor Barbarossa. Please, Emperor. Your Majesty. Farewell. It's the end of the Emperor. Yes, and the end of the Empire. This palace ain't gonna hold much longer. We better escape. We'll be right behind you. Run, this place won't last much longer. Emperor Barbarossa. Your Majesty. It ain't over yet! That dreaded Metroid World explosion timer, right? We still gotta deal with this shit! It's those Liberation Army dogs. Don't let them out of here alive. Cardinal, I'll hold them off. You go on ahead. Don't be ridiculous, Victor. This country still needs you, Cardinal. As for me, whatever rises from the ashes of the Empire, I won't be much used to it once the fighting's done. Look, it'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll be right behind you. Flick, take care of Cardinal. Let's go, Commander. He's doing it all for all of us. I like to joke that he survived, grew a beard, and now runs the bar, Arosa. Place is going down. Everybody needs to get out. Quick! It hurts to lose like one of the strongest people. That's for sure. Run, 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 run. Woo! Oh! Careful, you fool. Flick, no. Cardinal, Odessa chose you. She chose you to rebuild this country. No way I'm letting you get killed here. I'd never hear the end of it when I see her in the afterlife. Go, Cardinal. Finish what we've waited so long for. What Odessa fought and died for. Hurry, go. I can't leave you here. Don't worry, Victor and I will be right behind you. I can't leave you here. Go now or I swear I'll cut my own throat. Don't you die here, Flick. It's a little early for me to see Odessa again. Our reunion can wait until I prove my worth. Where's Cardinal? He went on ahead. Now we can fight to our heart's content. Yeah, too bad it's you I'm fighting alongside. Cardinal fled this way. We must avenge the Emperor. Let's go, Celestial Sword. Jeez, work me to death, why don't you? Classic load-bearing boss. I swear on my sword, Odessa, you shall not pass. Look, we won. I can't believe it. We won. Yes, the Empire has finally met its end. We did it. We really did it, Sylvina. Urkus. It's finally over, Master Cardinal. Look, Tengar, we won. We defeated the Empire. Ow, ow. Quit pulling me so hard. Oh, sorry. Guess that means Black has been avenged. It's over. Hey, old man, glad you got to be a part of all this before kicking the bucket? Quit calling me old man. It's literally me to chat. Literally me to chat. Quit calling me old man. Master Lucan, those voices, have we won? Yes, that's right.
I'm waiting, old man.
I see. Master Lucan, I've long despised war. I always felt it wrong to take the life of another, no matter the reason. Yet as a military strategist, I've been responsible for the loss of countless lives. I wonder if I made the right choice. Perhaps I should have stayed in that village, whiling away the years fishing. Well, Sir Matthew, the answer to that question. Have you fallen asleep, Sir Matthew? Rest in peace, my friend. You accomplished so very much. Wow. Matthew would have loved Stardew Valley. Yeah, no killing. Except for slimes, and they don't count. Cardinal turned down the position of the first president of the Turan Republic, and Lepant he was chosen as the first president. Matthew passed away. Luke disappeared along with Leknot. Humphrey left the Turan Republic along with Futch. Kasim turned down the position of commander-in-chief, returned to Moravia Castle. Wanda took up the position of commander-in-chief. We don't know. There's going to be so many of those. Remio died protecting Cardinal. Warren became the first chairman of the Torn Republic's Congress. Kun To gained influence as head of the Merchants Guild. Cleo, weary of battle, still protects Tio's home to this day. Victor disappeared in the midst of the final battle. Valeria became a commanding officer in the Torn Republic Army. Griffith refused to join the Republican Army, instead starting his own business. Flick disappeared in the midst of the final battle. Camille was appointed as the bow staff instructor in the Republic Army. Kreutz was invited to the Republican Army but declined. Stallion took off on a journey. Kage left for a faraway place saying his contract was over. Urkus devoted himself to rebuilding the village of the elves. Milish spends the rest of his days watching over the graves of Barbarossa and Claudia. Han was killed in a duel against Tio McDowell. Sonia took over command of the Torn Republic Navy, where she gained military renown. Tai Ho returned to the village of Kaku to continue his carefree existence. Yam Ku now spends his days fishing leisurely on the shores of Lake Taran. Hicks, having been recognized as a true warrior, set off on a journey. Tengar joined Hicks, saying he'd be lost without her. Varkas was appointed as commander of the Torn Republic Border Guard. Sidonia invited to join the Republican Army but disappeared. Eileen, wherever Lapance is, she is there by his side. There's gonna be so many of these now. So many blanks, dude. Jean continued working as a rune sage in the town of Ante. Yeah, 108 total, and I think I probably had like maybe 60. Became the co-commander of the Capitol Guard. Alan became the co-commander of the Capitol Guard. So Alan and Glenn Shield. Tesla was appointed as the secretary of the Torn Republic. Yeah, I've missed. There's so many I missed. Blackman returned to his fields. Joshua returned to the Dragon Knights in order to train future generations. Morgan returned to Klon Temple to resume his training. Mose dedicated himself to rebuilding Gregminster, the new capital. Melody set off on a journey to collect sounds from around the world. Chapman quit the armor business and opened a playhouse. Lucan opened a clinic. Fukian returned to Klon Temple. Futch, having lost his position as a Dragon Knight, set off on a journey with Humphrey. Kasumi returned to the hidden village of Rokaku. Moss devoted himself to further training. Yeah, he's the weakest of all the smiths, right? Moose succeeded the title of Master Blacksmith. Mies headed to the village of the dwarves to continue his training. Sergei made a fortune selling his inventions. Kimberly forced her way into Tai-Ho's house and ended up living there. Poor Tai-Ho. Kessler appointed as commander of the Torn Republic's Patrol Corps. Gen returned to the village of Tayen, where he continues to work as a shipwright. Hugo became the Torn Republic's first judge. Hellion took over the position of astrologer. Mina became the most popular dancer in the Republic. Amelia returned to her domain of the Dragon Knights to resume her duties. Commandal continues to devote himself to his alchemical studies. Jupo departed on a journey in search of new gadgets. Vicky, another teleportation blunder, sent her flying off somewhere far away. That's unfortunate. Meg left home once again, saying that adventure was calling. Taggart serves as Warren's assistant. Giovanni started his own business with Lepante's assistance. Kai was appointed as the martial arts instructor in the Republican Army. Kuromimi returned to the Kobold village and became its chief. Good for him. Good for Kuromimi. Kirk gave up his trusty scythe and became a farmer. Rock asked to design a fault for the dwarves. He devotes himself to the task. Ladon went straight and opened a successful inn. Sylvina kept her childhood promise and became Kirkus's bride. Ronnie Bell is apparently now training diligently to become a good housewife. Gaspar still lives in the town of Kaku and still enjoys playing dice. Marie opened an inn in Gregminster, the new capital of the Republic. Sansuke devoted himself to designing new baths. Klon became the gatekeeper of Torn Castle at his own request. Kryn vanished along with Gregminster Palace's treasure. Chandler realized his long-cherished ambition of owning a store of his own. That's great. So does anybody know, chat? Oh, dude, are they playing the original credit sequence? That's crazy. Does anybody know, is there a different ending if you get all 108? Do you get like more, or is it always just that, just with more entries? CG Hardy says yes. Like totally different? Yes, there is a different one. Okay. Interesting. Interesting indeed. All right. Well, this is pretty damn awesome. Here's what we're going to do. While these credits roll, why don't we do the... we're going to do our game wheel spin giveaway. So if you guys don't know what the hell I'm talking about, I'm just going to bounce over here for just a second because I don't want to be disrespectful to all these hardworking people that have made this game. But check this out real quick. Right here, we have a number of different games. You could win one of these. And the way this works is like this. Basically, type BAL to see how many subathon raffle tokens you have. That is the number of tickets that you can buy for this raffle. Once I open it, that is. The way that you buy tickets is by typing !raffle, a space, and then the number of tickets that you want to buy. Each ticket is one subathon raffle token. You get those tokens just for watching the stream. So the more you watch throughout the course of the subathon, the higher your chance to win prizes, basically. So, that said, tonight there are a few people that are not eligible to win games. We are doing our last one before this list resets. So we reset the list every 10 wins. That way one person can't win over and over and over again. Those people who are not eligible are Lone Soiger, Gregory Lovecraft, Flounder 388, Mage Keltor, Caven 199, Fisher 46, Fiesta Taco, Zalex, and Sironic. If you are one of those people, do not input your entries or they will be forfeit. I'm going to say it one more time. Lone Soldier, Gregory Lovecraft, Flounder 388, Mage Keltor, Caven 199, Fisher 46, Taco, Zalex, and Sironic. Do not put in your tokens or they will just disappear into the ether. That's it. Okay. All right. That said, let's open up this giveaway. Give me just one moment here. All right. Game wheel spin. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. All right, here you go. All right, so again, now that the giveaway is open, the raffle is open, you can buy your tickets. D-Strap going in for one entry, all right? Sean is going ham. He's going in for 33K, all right? Again, you can buy however many tickets you like, chat. Dude, I love the character designs in this game. Like, graphically, the character designs are great. What are the games again? Take a look. So we got Astroneer, Die in the Dungeon, Mortal Kombat 11, My Time at Porsche, Potion Permit, Stardew Valley, Sunken Land, Wizard with a Gun, or you can pick. If you land on you pick, you get to choose whatever game you want from the wheel. All right, so what a cool game. I love that game. That's so fun. And you know what? I've never played Suikoden 2. I never played it. Well, I shouldn't say never. I played like 5 hours, maybe 6 hours of of Suikoden 2. Like, I remember at the beginning, there's like a war and the village gets burned down. It's kind of cliche-ish. And much after that, I don't really remember anything. Yeah, I never finished the second one. Yeah, I started it, but I haven't finished it. Yeah. There are so many games like that for me. Especially as I got older, you know? You have all of them except for Sunken Land. Well, you know, you can still win the key and then give it to a friend to play with you, Senzoba. There's always that, too. Don't forget. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't do it, but I do like to let the credits roll for these games. They're such massive undertaking. Like, as somebody who was making his own game for about 6 months, 7 months, realizing how far I got into that process before I ultimately the engine was deprecated and I had to shift gears. That was... It made me realize how much time and energy these people really put into this process. It is enormous. It's an amazing amount of time and energy to make a good game, you know? So I like to show some respect and appreciation for these people who do all of this. That said, good luck on the giveaway. I hope somebody cool ends up winning. I want to say... thanks to Gwalengu, Moshi, and Angry Helder for showing up tonight and hanging out with us. It was fun talking with you guys. I hope that you'll come back. I'll be live again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. And we're just going to keep this thing going. We've had a lot of fun with our event here. And I'm looking forward to having more fun. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow now at this point. I don't know. I don't want to do it. I don't like, we have Suikoden 2, but I don't want to do another RPG in the same event. Let's try to do something different, maybe. We'll see. You wondered if the one who put in 33k tokens was going to win or not. Ocean Block 2 says got nukes. Ocean Block? Probably not Minecraft. It just takes too long to set up, dude. It's like a week-long process to set up a new server for me, because of the integration and all the different mods that I need to be a part of that. Also, a lot of times they're not compatible. Like right now I'm on version 1.19.2 for all my integration stuff. Could do a community game night tomorrow or take the day off. Well, that's the thing. I do owe you guys either Jackbox or Gartic Phone. I think most everybody wanted Jackbox and not Gartic Phone because it's not as limited, but maybe we could split that time. I was thinking doing like 3 hours Jackbox and then maybe doing some other stuff too. Like I really wanted to maybe take a little bit of time maybe on stream to explore that camera, like for the cat feeder camera thing, and see if maybe I can get that hooked up and talking to my bots and stuff so that you guys could trigger it from the internet. That'd be really cool. Dude, Repo looks awesome. I want to play that with some friends. I'm actually thinking maybe I might try to see if EC would play Repo instead. But she said maybe the new It Takes Two game, whatever the heck that's called. What's it called? Split Fusion something. Whatever the hell that game is that just came out. Yeah. Split Fiction. There we go. Split Fiction. I think she's going to play that with somebody else, I think. She's already committed to it with somebody else. So I think Repo would be really fun. Like if I could get her and Chernobyl and one other streamer person to play with us, that'd be super fun. Yeah, Repo looks really fun. So there it is, chat. Suikoden. We did it. We did it. That's pretty awesome. I love the new art, man. The new art's fantastic. Pretty, yeah. That's great. Do you want to save your clear data? Sure. I don't know. What would you do with that? Is there like a new game plus now? Is that how that works? Oh, it's used in Suikoden too. Oh, okay. Got you. In what way? In what way is it used in Suikoden 2? I must have erased my memory card because it took so long between Suikoden 1 and Suikoden 2. But I never got any, like, import the thing. And I did beat Suikoden 1 back in the day. It was like a full clear for me, but I don't remember any of it. You can import stuff into Suikoden 2? That's really cool. You can recruit the hero from 1 into 2 for a short time and he keeps your name. That's cool. That's really great. I love that. Well, this has been fantastic. Let's go spin the wheel for our winner. Let's see here. Sean Roxas. All right. Let's go, Sean. All right, buddy. Let's spin this wheel, shall we? Here we go. First spin. You tell me if you want to spin or if you want to stay. All right, Sunken Land. Sunken Land. It used to be glitched with the name in the original game, but I'm sure they fixed it in this. That'd be cool if they fixed it. That is. Spin. Already have it. All right, here we go. This time he's stuck with it. That's how we do our game wheel spin. You get one chance to respin. All right, die. What is it? No, sorry. Mortal Kombat 11. Mortal Kombat 11. My bad. My screen over here where I'm looking at my other elements or my stream elements version of it that I have is different from this one. Sorry. Mortal Kombat 11. All right. Mortal Kombat 11. Let's go. I got you. I got you. All right. Mortal Kombat 11. Sean, congrats, buddy. And again, remember, if you already own this too, you can always give the key to a friend and then play together, right? Here you go, Sean. Congrats, man. Congratulations, dude. All right, friends. That is it for me tonight. I want to say thank you to everybody who came out tonight and supported the stream, especially those who just came in tonight. Angry Helder, Moshi Corp, Wilengu, Orange Face, Glorious PC Gaming. Thank you for the awesome follows today. You guys are amazing. Tomorrow we'll be back with some more fun. Keep an eye on the announcements channel of Discord to see what's happening next. If you haven't already joined the Discord, you can do so right over there. Right down there. That will let you know when I'm doing what I'm doing next, when I'm doing it. And tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll be live again with some more fun. So until then, my friends, may Lord Gaben's blessings be upon you all. Stick through the credit sequence for a big old burst of SRTs at the very end of the stream. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace. A big thank you to our Gaben's guardian, TimSpeedle. Put some hype in the chat for Tim, please. I also want to say thank you very much to our server sponsors, SG Black Plague and Witchact 25, our Adobe sponsor, Kegley Astro, and our YouTube sponsor, WeatherWolf4. WeatherWolf, we hope you feel better. I also want to say thank you to Cyric, Doombot44, Earless Trout, Flounder388, GeoGuy007, Gerald Lee 1, Gregory Lovecraft, Russian Princess 91, Torontogosh, Tunnelfish, Waffle Stomp 1184, Wistrev, Chernobyl and Chill, Harvester, Caven 199, The Spaghetti Goblin, and Time Kills Hearts. These are just a few of the amazing people that make this stream possible by supporting over on Ko-fi. If you haven't considered becoming a backer, please do. Ko-fi is a great way to support this stream, and you get some awesome perks for doing it, like extra card tokens, monthly events, and all sorts of other awesome things just for signing up over there. So please consider it today. That said, friends, I'm going to find us a raid target, sit tight, and we're going to raid out, and I'm going to drop some subathon raffle tokens on everybody. All right, everybody, we're going to go raid Slinkmeister. Here's 2,500 SRTs. We had a nice stream tonight. I loved the chat and interaction tonight. Thank you so much for being awesome. Tomorrow, 6 p.m., I'll be live. I hope to see you there. Big subathon raffle token bonus for being there right at the start of the stream. See you then, my friends. Now it's time to raid, so let's frickin' go!